Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing well. Sorry I'm a little late. I was watching the replay of Hamster's early stream, and he got up earlier than I did. My God. I feel fucking like a slug now. Bad, bad, bad. Hamster has insomnia. Tug test complete. Let's hit the street. Let's see if I can figure out how to get the fuck out of here. I think I've got to pull up a little further. You gotta go potty? Up? Nope. That didn't work. How the hell do I leave, Sam? Fuck! I'm stuck behind the fence. Assholes won't let me out of the yard. There's no keypad. It's not opening. The fuck? There's no fucking telephone number to call. And nobody's in the office. Son of a bitch. Or JR. ARO. I know, Sam. It sucks. How the hell did we get out of here? That ain't a truck gate. Probably fit, but it's fucking locked too. Son of a bitch! The fuck? What the fuck? That doesn't do anything. Motherfuckers. How do I leave your goddamn yard? you, Rafter. There's nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. God damn these sons of bitches. It's all fucking locked up. I could break it and fucking get it open. It's fucking made like garbage. But if I do that, switch the sliding gate. I'm sorry, I shouldn't scream at you, but I'm fucking frustrated at these sons of bitches. They have an electronic switch you can access without fucking breaking open the panel. Who puts in an automatic gate? There's no access key code, which we have supposedly to get in and out of this thing. They got a walk-through manual door over there that's not locked. Ah! It's costing me money. Every fucking minute I sit here costs me fucking $1.50. Actually, it doesn't cost me $1.50. It costs the company $1.50. Every minute costs me 57 cents. But still. Yep, might as well just get fucking lined up on the gate for when somebody finally shows up to open this son of a bitch. Nobody. Nobody's here. You see this right here? This is where the fucking keypad should be. They have a fucking, look at this. Look at this. They have a fucking garage door opener sitting. That's secure. What, Sam? Sam, come! Ugh. I'm gonna get somebody fucking fired for this. This is unacceptable. Supposed to be fucking secure lot. Jesus. A fucking garage door opener? No key code, no nothing. After I apologize, I humbly apologize. I shouldn't have let my frustration get the better of me. And I'm a worm. I need some coffee. Luckily, there's Loves down here. So I thought there was a Lowe's down this way. There's the Lowe's. Be right back, brothers. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee and a roller talk. Ah, Shinobi One, our little green man who's not a leprechaun. How are you today, sir? If you've got a rainbow dong, does that mean that the pot of gold's in your arse? I can't read it, Shinobi. I'm sorry. I see all kinds of words there, but I have to pay attention to big, fucking sturdy things that will fuck me up. But I'm sure it's quite clever. All right, let's slow down and take a look. Wee fingers got stuck in between me pot and me gold. Oh, that sounds disgusting. I'll read no more. Oh, by the way, happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Happy St. Patty's Day there, Ape. Oh,
Oh,
that's tomorrow, isn't it? Fuck it. I'm early.
I thought it was always on the 17th. Oh, yeah. You're wrong.
17th is tomorrow.
Yep. I can't believe you dissed Hamster like that. And he's even up.
Yeah. Usually he'd be laying in bed with a hangover right now, but this morning he's awake.
He was in your chat.
He was?
Yeah.
Goody. Goody.
He has a comment, gargle my hamster.
Oh, no.
Well, how far did you end up getting yesterday?
St. Louis.
So how much farther you got today then?
Oh, I got to go to Fort Gibson, Oklahoma.
Ooh. You gonna make it today? But you said you didn't have to. You don't have to be there till Monday, right?
Right. I'm going to try and get there today and do a reset. That's why I'm fucking hauling ass and only sticking around St. Louis long enough to sleep 10 hours. Go.
Right. Oh, it's Monday for this guy.
Yeah. I've got 404 miles to go to get there. I think I can handle it.
Now, when'd you start streaming? Or when'd you start driving?
Oh. I had a hell of a time getting out of my fucking yard this morning. Then I went and fucking got some coffee at the Loves here in East St. Louis. And as I was cutting up Sam's roller dog, I knocked my coffee onto the fucking concrete.
Went back and got another one?
Went back and got another one. And now I'm finally fucking rolling for real. And I've still got fucking, what does the signpost say here? 9 more miles to go in Illinois. But I don't think that signpost is correct. So already driven south past downtown. And I'm coming up on 255 already. So I'd say I've only got like 5 more miles.
Oh, you're in East St. Louis, Illinois, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Spent the night there.
Oh.
We have a company yard. It's fucking fenced in.
Ah.
But it's a brand new facility, right? They have automatic gates. They haven't installed the keypads yet.
Oh, nice.
And there's no motion sensor to open from the inside, like almost 100% of these automatic gates have. So I had to fucking walk around until I found, squirreled away on the inside of an I-beam, a fucking garage door opener. on the outside of the fucking secure lot, not the secure portion, but in the outside.
Oh, wow.
And I walked through a fucking unlocked person gate to fucking get to it. I'm not impressed with our fucking security after I spend the night there.
Yeah, you might want to bring that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drove through East St. Louis in the dark. It was just getting dark. And then when I came back through it in the daytime, it was in a torrential downpour. So Nature's way of telling you get out of here.
Yeah.
To where I got to see that hopped up Subaru suck water into his intake. Was just into St. Louis. I mean, just going by the arch, and that guy just flooded his car out as he went ripping by me. I laughed so hard. I'll
Bad
bet there was.
design.
I bet there was 5 or 6 inches of water standing on the highway that he hit because he went ripping by me in and hit that at a high rate of speed. Well, I'm sure he had a cold air intake, and he probably had to open like a aftermarket air breather on it. That wasn't encased in anything. Probably was just a big filter on there or something.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it shut that car down instantly. It wasn't uh, like water hitting the engine. Well, in the old cars, if you went through a big puddle, water would hit the fan, and you could actually hear the engine bog down. This thing shut off like it locked up.
Filled up the cylinders and locked up. Yeah.
Yeah, or it
No
shot it coming.
compression there.
Yeah, yeah, air coming into turbo, add water coming into turbo.
No more airflow.
Yeah.
Well, he's lucky it wasn't a fucking carburetor doing that, because you could get fucking air right into your cylinders.
You mean water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, water. I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Retarded.
Oh, speaking of retarded, you're one of your biggest fans, was doing a part one or a video on another guy's book that you had disrespected a little bit.
I just gave it an honest fucking review.
Well, this person was had a review too, but I did not listen, so I don't know. I just saw it for some reason. I don't know why. Not sub to that person, but I get frickin' recommendations, or it'll come up in my videos.
And welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Yeah, get out of the land of Lincoln as fast as you can.
Yeah. My company has a policy that we can only put as much fuel in our truck if we're in Illinois to leave Illinois. They don't want us fucking filling our trucks up in Illinois. Because,
Taxes?
as my boss put it, we don't want to empower the People's Republic of Illinois.
We don't want to send any more money to Chicago.
Exactly. Hey, Dr. Dre. Hello, RO.
Well, time to go make the donuts.
Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy the book review when it happens.
Oh, I think it's already happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a stream from a couple of nights ago, and he's got another one supposedly coming up tonight, I think. But I don't think it's based on that. I think it was the other one was probably an maybe it was the Cliff Notes.
Well, the Cliff Notes are it's everybody else's work consolidated by Lazarus.
Yeah.
No, there's no fucking original thought in the fucking thing. I read the damn book. But I hope that he enjoys the $5 that I spent to fucking buy it.
He's probably putting that fortune into a something that he can get back at you at.
Yeah.
$5 at a time.
Yeah. I need to slow down. We're in St. Louis, Missouri, which is also a liberal shithole. And when you're in a liberal shithole, they slow the fucking speed limit down. Whereas in East St. Louis, they understand you want to leave, so they let you drive 65.
Hey, get on out of here. Well, they should have a sign there that says, "Stay a while, spend some money, get shot."
Yeah. Oh, we have a car lot here with a double fucking concertina wire on top of the fucking chain link fence, and inside a second fence with barbed wire.
That's to keep the cars in there. They don't want them escaping.
Right.
It's to keep all the ghetto rats from getting in there and stealing everything in there.
Possibly. Good morning, Ian. Hello, Riggs.
Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Have a good day.
Hi. Good morning, Zechariah. Good morning, Rich. Hello, Seraphim. Good morning, Bodie. That must be Corvette Club. Thank you, asshole. Which only goes to show you that the difference between a Corvette and a cactus is the pricks are on the inside of the cactus. Or a Grinch. It's not a Bronco. Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What a beautiful picture that is.
Hello,
Yeah, I'm here. Can you
Grinch.
hear me?
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah, I
cut
was just
out.
saying it's a
So what a
beautiful picture. Mm. No breakfast with hamster,
yeah.
huh?
No breakfast with hamster. No breakfast at all, actually.
No. I caught just the tail end of the gate story.
Yeah. I was
Let me.
not a happy camper. All that before my coffee. What the fuck?
uh, mm. Yep. Always something.
Yeah.
33 degrees here. What the hell?
Yeah, it's 40 here. But we're quite a bit further south than you guys.
At least that stupid rodent groundhog was right that winter was going to be mild.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm. I didn't make my goal of walking yesterday. I was lazy.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Legs were sore. So I figured I needed a rest.
Tim would say, walk through the pain.
Well, when I was
That's fine
younger,
for
that's what we would have done.
exactly.
I'd have just picked up my rucksack and kept going, grabbed my rifle and kept going. But now that I'm older and equally as ignorant as I was back then, I just decided not to do anything.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm pretty certain hasn't changed in all the time I've been on this planet. I'm just as equally ignorant today as I was back then.
Yeah.
Because every time I think I know something, the rules change.
Well, the only constant is change.
Yep.
I think I truly understood that when I was about 17. But that's not a bad little bit of knowledge to get stuck in your head when you're just beginning your life as an adult.
No, because it makes it easier to accept what's happening before your very eyes.
Yeah. And then once you have acceptance, you can have adaptation.
Yep. At some point, though, I think I quit adapting. The current society, I just don't want any part of it, so I'm not going to adapt to it, and I'm just going to hold on to the values I had prior to these events.
I think the adaptation that I've come to with the new society and the crap that's going on is I'm just not going to fucking sit there and watch this happen and think that it's okay because we're all supposed to get along. I've come to the realization that you don't have to put up with this bullshit.
Amen. Amen.
You know, that's my adaptation to it. It's like, okay, you can have your opinion. That's fine. I'm not going to stop you. Stop fucking shoving it down my throat.
I agree with you there. I want no part of it. I want no part of it for my grandsons. No, none whatsoever. Ooh. Yep. So, did you get your coffee?
I did.
Okay. I don't want to get you all fired up before coffee time.
I'm about 3/4 of the way through drinking it.
Okay. Yep. Oh my goodness.
We're going to drive all the way across Missouri and then take our, I don't know, maybe we are. 5 hours and 55 minutes left on the clock. It's about 4 hours left in Missouri because we're at mile marker 214. Figure at least one stop in the middle of that for Sam to go, piddle, piddle, piddle. Oh, Mr. fucking Bass Boat. Asshole. If you're going to fucking pass, then fucking pass.
I just watched a video this morning of a stupid jagoff in a Hyundai that brake checked a tractor trailer.
Yeah, that never ends well if you do it too close.
Well, he came to a dead stop on the highway, just like the one you're on now.
Yeah.
But instead of having the medium like this, it was actually a medium with the concrete walls.
Yeah. Jersey barriers.
They two other truck drivers that were in the right lane pulled over and blocked him in, and the one driver got out and beat his ass. And the driver that got brake checks like, no, don't do it. But they were whooping on him, you know. So I don't think he'll be brake checking any trucks anytime soon again.
Yeah. I don't fucking blame him.
Issue resolved. I'm like, that's a good morning there. Yep. Me, I try to get away from the truck drivers as quickly as possible to give them as much space as possible.
No, I appreciate that.
When I'm on the road and if I say I'm on this highway and and I got the cruise control set at whatever and there's a motorcyclist in front of me, I don't try to pass them if I don't have to, and I just try to stay there so nobody can get, pull in right behind them. Because they do that stupid shit too.
Oh, yeah.
Leave the motorcyclist alone. Please do. Yep. I'll just ride far enough away that, I'm not tailgating them, but at the same time, you wouldn't be able to get in. I wouldn't let you in anyways.
Well, good on you.
I would hope that if I was out riding, that if there was some idiot on the road, that somebody would be able to, try to protect my backside too.
If the guy's going slow in the fast lane, I've got no fucking sympathy for him, just like I've got no sympathy for anybody that goes slow in the fast lane.
Amen.
If they get tailgated. But if the guy's in the fucking right-hand lane, I'll leave the fucker alone. Let him fucking enjoy his ride. If you gotta pass him, pass him. But don't fucking go out of your way to dick with him.
I can't stand people that are in the left lane and they just go slow. It just drives me mad. It's called the passing lane for a reason. The highway that's by my home, 28, has a 45-mile-an-hour speed limit. If you drive less than 70, you will get crushed. And that's the slow lane. It's just insane. But they'll get somebody that wants to drive 45 in the left lane, and they just stay there, oblivious to everything. Even if you pass them, they don't even, look to the right lane to see why they're being passed. They're just oblivious.
I think they just don't give a fuck. They think they own the road. See, and I don't like people like this fucking van that just fucking passes me, and then puts on his brakes.
Well, if you have to put on your brakes, then you shouldn't have pulled into that lane.
Yeah. And I'm going uphill, and I'm not going to lose fucking momentum because some asshole fucking doesn't know how to drive. But now the people that he was braking for have sufficiently advanced because they were going faster than me. They just weren't going as fast as he wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're closer than a football field from my front end, you're too close. That's the safety margin at this speed.
300 feet closes fast. Did you play the game yesterday?
No, we did not.
Oh, so sometime today we'll have to play the game when when everybody wakes up. Nice. Well, they better do it quick because D&D dated today.
Yep. Got to play before 11:30 today because Ukraine has not gotten its daylight savings time yet. So they get daylight savings time in the Sunday after, not this Sunday, but next Sunday is when they do their daylight savings. So we got 2 weeks. We're going to play at 11:30.
Nice. Well, you're going to Oklahoma, correct? Oh. Screen froze. Well, welcome back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. The screen froze for a while. Nice.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, can you hear me? No. You cannot hear me.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but apparently you can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Anyways, this Fort whatever town is down by Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Did they make tacos down there?
Yeah, they may. I'm going to be, there's a Love's down by there, and I'm going to be spending. Hopefully, if I get in there early enough, I can get reset. Because the reset is 1 day or 24 hours plus 10 more hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got an 8 o'clock appointment time Monday morning. So that means if I get there today before 10 p.m., I can get reset before my appointment. I can do that easy.
Laundry time, huh?
You betcha. I was supposed to be spending, or I had asked him to spend this weekend in Joplin so I could go out to the homestead, but that didn't happen. I'll take the miles.
Seemed like you had a good week this week. You were
Yeah,
on the road every day.
yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be over 3,000 miles this week.
You were a little under the 1 week, weren't you, recently?
Yeah, last week I was under.
So that helps make up for it.
Yeah, and when everything's paid for, basically, I pretty much work the first week of every month to pay child support. Right? Then after that, it's all gravy. Well, I shouldn't say that because there's health insurance, food. So I'm paying, and taxes, of course.
How was Sam today?
Sam is fucking great. He is killing that snake right now.
Nice.
He's got a hold of it and he's just shaking it around, and I feel it bouncing off the back of my leg.
Yeah.
Daffodils are all in bloom now. The red buds have been in bloom for a week. The dogwoods have been in bloom for 2 weeks now down here. It's spring, baby. We're going to start seeing the fruit trees budding out, blooming here real quick. It's a nice time to be. That's what I really miss about fucking my forest. Because once the cherry trees and the apple trees start blooming, the bees come. You can just take a nap in the afternoon and just hear them going from tree to tree to tree. It's really fucking great.
Hmm.
I fully intend on finding that hive that's close to where I set up my shed dominium.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a guy down the road from me that keeps bees. And I'm going to have him show me how to capture a wild hive so I can have honey.
Yeah, my trees are all blooming right now. My daffodils haven't bloomed yet, but they're growing.
Yep.
First day of actual spring's coming up.
The equinox is here again. That's the first day of spring, right?
Yes. Yeah. I'm sure Ginger Hamster will have a stream. He likes all that stuff.
Yes, our celestial hamster. I think he's really hopped up about the fucking eclipse. It's like in 26 days or something.
Mm-hmm. I'm not driving to Cleveland or Erie to go look at it.
Why not? You don't give a fuck?
Well, I'd like to see it, but I'm not going to Cleveland. They had somewhere better to go, I would, but I'm not going to
Oh,
Cleveland.
dude, it's cut a stripe all the way across the country. I'm sure there's some place that is going to show that it'll be fucking cool for you to visit.
Well, apparently I started a mess with the HOA again.
Oh no.
The emails are flying. We have a member who can't understand normal thinking.
Ah, a cunt. Yeah, got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, single mom, the one that was expelled from my home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No good. So the one board member is an attorney,
Right.
and even though he's not our HOA attorney, he's helping guide us in what we need to do to get out of this one contract. So he's drafting the letter, and then we're going to send it to our actual HOA attorney to make sure that it, that there's no issues with it to get out of the contract.
Right.
Well, the one that can't understand normal thinking is saying, I'm not an attorney, but I don't think we need to go through all this process.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you got a person who does it for a living every day. And you're going to tell him he doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay. You got to love Western women.
Oh my god. Yep.
I just had 2 Eaton Park Smiley cookies.
Not good.
Nope, that's my sweet for the day. I'm done.
You just go right ahead and speed through here. I've driven this road many a times, buddy. I'll see you when the road pirates get you. Double
Yep.
fine. Construction zone.
He'll be glad to pay.
I'm fucking speeding, right? And you saw how fast he passed me.
Yeah,
I'm going 5 miles over.
He's still pulling away.
Oh, fuck yeah. He's doing 70 in a fucking 50.
Hmm.
They're going to fucking hammer him. Now he's fucking rolled up on the back end of a couple of cars. He's tailgating them.
He must be in a hurry.
If you're fucking in a hurry as a driver, you haven't planned your trip well.
That makes sense to me.
I had Outlaw look up truck prices at the Ritchie Brothers auction. I drove past there yesterday and I just saw hundreds of fucking yellow company tractors out there at the auction house.
I can't believe that company just closed down. That's crazy.
Fucking the heirs couldn't agree on how to run it. They all wanted these huge fucking salaries and didn't want to do management. They just wanted to get paid because they owned it, because they're fucking.
What'd you say? 30,000 drivers lost their jobs when it closed?
30,000, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
So
30,000 employees. Oh, that guy. That's what happens when you fucking speed through a construction zone. You find out that is a soft shoulder. Ain't no room for error, motherfucker. Both hands on the wheel. It's a windy day. You fucking you keep paying attention and get your shit together. People are passing you, so fucking what? Who cares? Let them pass you. Oh, there's a Ranchero just like I had when I was my first car.
Nice. So are you considering, if the price is right, to try to purchase one of those trucks?
Yes, I am. Because the price is right now. You can get a high mileage, and by high mileage, I mean 750,000 or more miles. You can get them for under 10,000.
Wow.
You can get a trailer, once again, high mileage, for fucking less than 5. Now,
I never realized that the market is bottomed out.
I hope it's the bottom, because I'm going to buy. I made up my mind last night I was going to buy.
So what do you do? Stay with this company as a contract driver?
I don't know.
Okay. I didn't know where the next step would go.
I don't know that they will, that they have. I haven't seen anybody do it. But uh, they some places do have owner operators,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go in and talk to the boss on Monday and feel him out about it and say, hey, this is what I'm thinking. I'm looking at these prices out here, and you know, let's face it, you make more money if you own your own business. And I'm all about owning my own business, but I like these people, and sometimes the companies offer owner operator fucking contracts out there, and I'll see what he has to say. Um, you know,
Mm-hmm. Well,
if
I
I
wish
can
you well.
if I can swing something to have them do a fucking maintenance contract on this thing as well, I'll accept some lower mileage rates if I don't have to worry about the fucking maintenance. I know they're mechanics; they're all right. And that way, I won't have to worry about getting fucked at some shop.
Yeah, that sounds like it would be best of both worlds. And that way you do have your own vehicle finally.
And if they have loads for me, and I'm after fuel and insurance and everything, I'm making more money than as a company driver. That would be okay to do. I know that companies like Walmart, Target, and Home Depot, and all kinds of people hire owner operators to pick up their slack in freight.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't work out with these guys, I can do that, or I can just buy my own trailer because they're fucking cheap right now, and just go out and pick up jobs. They have the job boards out there. The competition's kind of fierce, but that's always an option. That's the final option. But that's always an option. A lot of people do that, and at the price point to be able to get in debt free.
That's the amazing thing. You will own the truck outright.
Yeah.
The truck and the trailer. That's just amazing. For 20 grand. Wow.
Well, right off the bat, I'm going to put new rubber on it, new belts, new filters, um, and I'm going to put in a fucking APU.
Well, you probably need that for overnight stays.
Yeah. Yeah. Why? That's one thing I don't understand about this company is they don't fucking have APUs on these trucks, and it idles periodically through the night. I probably burn 5 gallons of gas every night just because of my electrical load for my CPAP machine.
Mm-hmm.
And at $4 a gallon, that's $20 a night.
And think how well you're doing with your mileage that you're still getting the bonus.
Yeah, you just
burning that fuel.
Keep your foot out of it.
Yeah.
Now in the winter time, when it's fucking cold, you you idle to keep your fucking heater going.
Yep.
And that's even more money. And I'm going to be the trucker that people hate once I fucking, because right now I want to go and get places and fucking shut down, call it a day, work as little as possible for the maximum amount of money. But when I start running the fuel, I'm gonna be fucking hypermiling, which means that if I have a 400-mile run and 24 hours to get there, I'm gonna drive 50 miles an hour. I'm gonna be getting 9 miles a gallon. And people are gonna fucking hate me on the highway, but I'm gonna be in the slow lane, so let them pass me.
Yeah, if you're paying for the fuel, you have to do everything you can to conserve it.
Exactly.
That makes sense. Schlitz Malt Liquor was in the back comments. Good morning, Schlitz.
Is he wanting in on the panel?
No. He was just in the comments. Comments
We got
low right now.
Yeah, we got quite a few brothers that drive trucks. Hell, D-Man 50 just got his fucking CDL.
Wow.
Or he just got his physical, and he's going to do his CDL this week. D-Man 50 will be delivering cheese, I think.
Nice. Yeah, being a professional truck driver seems to be a great option for MGTOW men.
Yeah, especially when you're working towards a goal. If you want to fucking save money,
Yep.
you don't have to pay rent. You don't have to, you know. There's no heating. There's no water. There's no fucking gas or anything, Bill. You have to worry about.
So what do? You have a post office? So you have a homestead, but if you were just a single guy driving a truck for a living,
I
you
get a
would just
PO
have
box.
a post office box, and that's it.
Yeah. And the only reason the only reason I do that is because there's so much fucking shit you still have to do through the mail.
Mm-hmm. Well, so many of the guys have been to family court, and they have to be able to receive their documents from the court.
Yep. Plus, you have to have a mailing address to have a driver's license.
Yes. Yeah, my friend's son, he's 27, and I tried to tell him that would be a good thing for him, and he don't know what the hell he's going to do. Well, when you don't know what you're going to do, he's probably going to end up back in jail.
Yep.
I tried to tell him about streams like yours, Gone with John, Hammerhand, the guys that actually teach the MGTOW tenets and lifestyle. And I said, just check these out and listen to them for a couple weeks and get an understanding of what they're saying and see if it helps you out. And apparently he's not interested. He's more worried about getting with the baby mama that put him in jail for 7 years.
So
Nice, huh?
he's an idiot. Okay.
Yeah,
You can't fix stupid, Grinch.
I know. But I treat him as my own son, and I hate to see him get ground up like that. But it's his own choice.
Yeah.
He can't control his biology, and he has 4 kids to this girl that's 6 years older than him.
If he's 27, she's hit the wall. He needs to fucking, he needs to fucking just move the hell on.
She's never gone after him for child support because he's been in jail all this time, and that would probably affect whatever federal money she's getting,
Yeah.
So if she's not going after you for child support, as much as as I've told him, as much as it sucks not seeing your kids, you have to have self-preservation on your mind. Go get a job, go drive the country, go see something, make something of yourself. And when the kids are 18, you can build a relationship with them then if they want. But it's not worth losing your freedom over.
Nope. It most
But
certainly is not.
I'm pissing into the wind with him. So I just have to let it go.
Yeah.
Still bothers you though if you care about the guy. Yep.
We're going to do spring cleaning this week too while we're doing our layover.
Doggy bath.
Doggy bath, shampoo all the fucking seats, armor all everything that needs armor all, fucking Windex everything that needs Windex.
I'm allergic to Windex.
You don't like the ammonia?
Yep, licked too many windows as a kid.
Well, I just got passed by a really clean truck, and here's another one here. And I'm thinking to myself, man, my truck needs clean bad. Because there's places that the mop just doesn't get. And I'm gonna get in there on my hands and knees and get rid of all the fucking accumulated dog hair and grit off the bottom of my feet and Sam's feet.
Well, you got to keep a clean home. It's important.
Yeah. I'm gonna sacrifice one of my toothbrushes, man. It's gonna be fucking clean.
Hey, there goes the mail lady. Ugh. I think Monday for dinner, I'm just going to grill some steaks. I want a steak so bad.
Go for it. Get you a baked potato too.
Yep.
It's like the perfect pairing of food.
I haven't had a steak in a couple weeks, so I'm due. Yeah, I have 9-ounce New York strips that I cut and trimmed myself when I bought the whole strip loin.
Yeah.
You know, Pappy only eats half of one, so I'll be able to eat mine and his other half. You know, it doesn't make sense to me from home to go out and eat steak, even though I do enjoy it. You know, but they're so expensive now. So I'm just gonna grill my own. Yeah. Baked potato. So I'll have to pick up a salad Monday. I like to have salad with my steak too.
Oh yeah. We're gonna start having fresh vegetables again.
Yeah, that crock pot will be
Hot,
getting
you know.
fired up. Yeah, you've slowed down on telling us about the crock pot. You know that. I don't know if you've noticed.
What did I say about the crock pot?
Well, you used to tell us what you were making with all the
Oh.
vegetables and the beans, and I used to sit here listening, going, "Yeah, that sounds really good." And you kind of cut off the cooking show part of the program.
Oh. I I showed my dirty beans and rice the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of between. I'm running out of fucking shit in my refrigerator at the moment. So I'm gonna have to do an Aldi's run. I don't know if there'll be one for me to go to.
Hey, good morning, Douglas Edwards. He
Hey,
says
Doug.
good morning, Brandon.
Happy Saturday, Doug. Another work week finished.
Who is Zeke Irene?
Don't know.
Sichirren.
I don't know.
I don't
Welcome to
know
the
who that
show.
person is.
Welcome to the show, whoever you are.
RO said wolf.
Of course he did.
That's says he's a hamster fan.
He's a hamster?
A hamster fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I missed the hamster stream this morning. I was still sleeping.
Oh, fuck, everybody. I was still sleeping when Hamster was streaming. Okay. Yeah, I ghosted Hamster this time through St. Louis. That's why I have the thumbnail I have.
Ghosted hamster.
Yeah.
Nice. Have you heard from Hemi today?
Not today. He's still sleeping, or else driving.
I was going to say, did
His
he
three.
head back home yet?
He had not finished by the time I shut the stream down yesterday, and it was like 7 o'clock at night when I shut the stream off. Ah, there's that guy that was speeding through the construction zone. At least he didn't get caught in this construction zone. He fucking got caught now.
Oh, he did?
Yep. You're gonna drive like an asshole. You're gonna pay the price like an asshole.
Yeah, that's going to take a big chunk out of this week's profits.
Yep. Plus, it'll raise your insurance. Take a big chunk out of this next year's profits. Well, they're thick through here. Road Pirates got somebody on the other side of the road, too.
Oh, buy one, get one.
Yeah. It's almost like they're assholes this close to Uranus. Because we're 4 miles from fucking Uranus.
Well, they're in the right place.
Yeah. Because this is the Big Piney River. This is actually my favorite part of the fucking drive across 44 in Missouri. It's really good, really beautiful through here.
Yeah, that's a beautiful part of the country right there.
Yes, Uranus is beautiful.
Unlike some, mine is still small and uninhabited. Yeah, the last couple trips we've made back and forth to Oklahoma, we haven't stopped. We just kept going.
Oh yeah. Hell, there's it's what 9 o'clock in the morning. There's already 25 people stopped in Uranus. It's a popular place.
Yeah, you can get lost in there. But I do have my shirt.
Yeah. Look at you getting over in the passing lane and not passing. Fucking flatbedder. He fucking blocked me. I was gonna fucking pass him. This guy up here's got fucking probably 12 of those giant fucking rolls of double aught or bigger electrical wiring. Industrial size fucking rolls. Enough wire in that or on that truck to wire up a Home Depot. It's a high dollar load right there.
Fort Leonard Wood.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. I've never stopped at one of the case knife stores that they have off of 44.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go check out the pocket knives, but I don't need another one. I think I have enough. But I would like to go look.
I carry a pocket knife. It's got a fucking 2-inch blade. That's all I need.
Mm-hmm.
I don't use it as a weapon. It's a tool.
I used to have a monthly knife subscription. So every month I would get a pocket knife or a fixed blade, whatever.
It sounds expensive.
Well, it was like a survival box company. So it was like $150 a month, and you got a bunch of survival stuff, but every month you got a knife with it.
Yeah.
So I have a chest full, just full of knives that I don't.
See, and that's kind of opposite what the message is from me to the brothers out there is you don't need to fucking embrace consent like that. Why do you need a chest full of knives?
Well, they're different. Like I have the Ulas for cutting game, cleaning game and meat. Then you have some.
And you don't hunt.
No, I don't hunt. But if crap hits the fan, you would need the tool.
Well, yeah.
I had a really nice 3-piece skinning set that I got that had these beautiful laser sharp blades that came in a nice little pouch that I gave my brother for Christmas because he hunts. So I gave him that set, and he really liked it. He said they work great for skinning deer.
Pre-buying gifts, I can fucking get behind that. You know.
I have some of the pocket knives I've given to my grandsons for their camping with the Boy Scouts. Yeah, they're both Boy Scouts, so Boy Scouts need to have a good sharp pocket knife.
I think a utility knife with maybe a 4 to 6 inch blade, serrated on one side for fucking emergency saw if you have to fucking do it. But also something that you can use to whittle down tent pegs or shit like that, or skin, or got a notch for a fucking deer stand, homemade deer stand. Got a notch in a tree and sharpen the fucking boughs into for bushcraft construction. I can see that type of knife, and I own one. That's a Marine K-bar.
Mm-hmm.
Great, best fucking knife you could ever fucking get. Get a fucking K-bar. As far as a utility knife for general all-around shit that you can also use to fuck someone up, if need be, if you fucking run out of bullets. I carry a pocket knife, and I've got a paring knife and a fucking it's a 10-inch blade on a kitchen knife. It's nothing special, but it's a nice fucking meat cutting knife.
I have a K-bar that's made from the company Cold Steel.
Yeah.
Beautiful weapon. Oh, just beautiful. I have a Tanto blade from Cold Steel too that I keep with my guns. So that's the one that I carry when I go to the range and stuff. That would be my everyday knife if I had, if it gets to that level.
Yeah. One of the things I want to do when I fucking get out to the homestead full time is learn how to throw a hatchet.
I have one of those too.
Yeah, I don't. I need to get one.
I have throwing knives. Mm.
I like the shit that I have. I like to fucking have a function first, and fucking people up ability later. The only thing I own that won't fuck anybody up, really, I suppose you could slit a throat with it, is my pocket knife. But it's so fucking small.
Yeah.
You'd be better off just beating him with a rock. you know. Seriously, you could do a lot more damage with a fucking hand-sized stone than you could with this
knife. That's funny. Oh my goodness.
Well, tell me I'm wrong.
No, I'm not going to argue that point. Sick Erin, I guess that's how you say his name, said this stream is cutting edge.
Pun accepted. You are welcome, sir.
I like that. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, But I don't. I have one-man tents, cold weather gear, all kinds of bug out stuff. I have 2 packs, one for me, one for Cindy. Her pack has has more medical supplies and a couple hundred rounds of 5.56 and 9mm in it, where mine has the 308 rounds and 9mm, and I carry the heavier items in mine. So, yeah, she finally figured out why I have 2 different combat rifles, battle rifles. She's like, the small one that that you let me shoot all the time, you plan for me to use that, don't you? And you're going to use the heavier one, aren't you? And I'm like, you figured it out. Good woman. Yes. So the 5.56 with the Vortex is hers, and the 308 with the SIG scope is the one I'll use. I can hit targets out to 1,000 yards with it, so I'm good.
With authority.
Yeah. I almost went with a 6.5.
308's so fucking common. It's better to do that.
Hemi said this stream only cuts queso.
Somebody wants to get in. Actually, two somebodies want to get in. My bad. I haven't been paying attention.
Uh-oh.
At the stream. Hello, brothers.
Good morning,
Wayne.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. I'm currently on my way to Pennsylvania.
Chihuahua.
Yeah. They want a Wonga.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
You heading home, Wind?
Yeah, I gotta go to drill on Tuesday.
Is this your 2 weeks?
That's the 2 weeks, and in the summer it's gonna be a whole month.
Fort Indian Ton Gap, here you go.
Yeah, in the summer it's gonna be in Fort Polk.
Oh.
Yeah. I've been trying to find a way to get out of that.
Fort Polk, the asshole of the army.
I am literally trying to get out. I am literally trying to find a way to get out of that. You know? If I gotta volunteer, I will volunteer my ass off to get out of that. I have been there. I have been there. It sucks.
We in the Navy learned to never again volunteer yourself.
Look,
you've never been to Fort Polk.
You've never been to Fort Polk. You've never been to Louisiana.
I've never been to Fort Polk, but I've been to Diego Garcia.
Oh, bless your heart. Look. Look, trust me. You go to Fort Polk once. You will volunteer anything to get out. You will that whole never get volunteered yourself. You will volunteer to get out of that as much as you possibly can. You know.
Well, the only place I've ever been that's worse than military base that's worse than Diego Garcia is Djibouti. But I wasn't there for very long, so I can't really bitch about it.
Is Djibouti near Uranus?
No. Unfortunately, Djibouti it's a special place at the fucking other end of Somalia from where all the pirates are.
Yep.
Yeah, basically, go to Fort Polk. They call it something else now, but I don't care. It's still Fort Polk. You know, you can change the name. It's still Fort Polk.
Well, I guess there just goes to show you that every branch of the service has some place that sucks.
If I know you've been to 29 Palms, Brandon, multiply it by about 50 on the bad scale, and you'll have
Oh.
Fort Polk.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
that bad.
Yeah.
And humid.
So if it isn't the heat that gets you, it's the humidity.
Yep. That place sucks.
Ass.
RO's in the chat complaining about every ATM he goes to, there's an old woman there using it, and he has to wait.
They should stay away from that ass to mouth fucking shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you might get a chance, if I could volunteer, I will volunteer. I will volunteer for ad fund on the way back. You know? And when I get there, I will do whatever they want. Whatever you need me to do, I will do it. I will get it. I will get this stuff done. You know? Because that sucks. That sucks bad. It sucks really bad. It's terrible. Hot, humid. You might get in contact with the water moccasins. You got brown recluse spiders and potentially black widows. It's swampy. No matter what you do, you'll never be completely dry coming out of the shower. Never. Basically, in order to be dry coming out of the shower, after getting out of the shower, you practically got to bathe in rubbing alcohol.
Yep.
It's that bad. Speaking of which, I think I might want to pack some rubbing alcohol for this trip for this 1 month trip. Why do you have 3 bottles of rubbing alcohol? You'll see. While everybody else,
I know why, and I don't want to see.
yeah. While everybody else is up here still humid, I will be dry. You know?
That's funny.
Pack a bottle of 2 or 3 bottles of rubbing alcohol. Like, yeah, I said, okay. It's also good for heat you cool yourself off, you know, so you don't become a heat casualty.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, let's cool yourself.
Yesterday I was fucking, or I had Outlaw look up prices of fucking tractors, semi-tractors on fucking Ritchie Brothers, as I was driving past the Ritchie Brothers auction.
Yep.
You can get a truck right now for less than 10 grand.
That's because a lot of people are giving their trucks up and just saying hell with it, you know?
Yeah.
It's this economy.
Yeah.
There's no freight. There's no freight. I mean, freight's low. Freight prices are low. If you can, like, say, get your truck for 10 grand and sit on it, you know, sit on it and get it upgraded. You know, just get yourself a truck for 10 grand and just get it fixed up. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of people are giving their trucks up. If you can, especially if you can get a glider. If you can get a glider, grab it, snag it. You know.
A what?
A glider.
I don't know what that is.
it's an older truck, a 1,000,000-mile truck, where everything is original. It's just everything has been refurbished. And I mean, like I said, the thing is that it has to be the engine and the drivetrain, the frame, engine, and drivetrain. Or I know there's some things that can't be touched unless in order for it to be a glider. It's a really old truck. Yeah.
Pre 99 truck that you don't have to have electronic logs. Is that what
Exactly.
you're talking about?
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And on top of that, if they say that you can't put an ELD system in a freaking glider, bullshit. That's full of shit. You know, I've seen plenty of goddamn old 399 trucks with fucking ELDs. You know, that they're full of shit. That's bullshit. They're lying their asses off. You know, they're some damn liars. Trying to get a bunch of new dumb fucks coming into this industry. To all you new people want to get your CDL, anybody that tells you can't put an ELD on a freaking glider kit, on a glider truck, that's bullshit. Call them out on it.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to.
You don't have to. It doesn't mean that you can. Doesn't mean you can't. And schools should teach these new cats about the paper logs, you know?
Oh, you have to learn about the paper logs in case your electronic logbooks go down, because you're required by law to have logs for every day done by the end of every day. Whether
Right.
it's electronic or paper, you're required in your truck to carry a week's worth of fucking paper log book pages.
Right.
Yeah, that's a federal fucking law.
Yep. Like I said, like I said, I don't know if some of these schools teach paper logs, but I know I got paper log. I went to paper logs.
I haven't had to go to paper logs with the Qualcomm that I've got in this truck, but we had a tablet in CR England, and it fucking shit the bed a couple of times.
Yeah, CR England seems to be shit the bed a lot lately, you know?
Well, they outsourced fucking almost all of their functions almost all of their office functions, they outsource those to Mexico.
And that's a good, and I don't know how that's a good thing.
It's not. They're fucking up all over the place.
Yep. I wouldn't go to CR England.
No, I'd never go back. Never go back to those guys. Their administrative burden's too high. Their business model is outdated. They're gonna fucking fail.
Yep.
The only reason they haven't is they're so big. The days of these large centralized places, I think, are numbered, but they're going to fight tooth and nail to fucking change the rules so that they stay relevant. Because with the job boards being what they are, electronic, anybody can with a cell phone can fucking take
Right.
you can do the job of the dispatcher, the truck driver can do that.
Right.
You can do the job of the fucking salesman, right? So there's two jobs that you can eliminate right there, right off the top of the bat. And those guys don't work fucking cheap either.
Right.
You can do your own bookkeeping.
You know what I mean?
Why
if you get
fucking pay those?
experience, right, and you You get
You do
experience
accounts
enough. You can
payable.
do your own taxes. You can do your own taxes. You know,
Yeah.
or hire
You know, you
a
can
tax
literally,
expert.
well, the taxes you probably want to have somebody who fucking knows what they're doing do. If you're going to
Right.
own, you know, somebody's going to own the fleet and then hire people to drive, but they can get work out of the driver, you know, just by simply saying we'll pay you an hourly rate on your 30-minute break to set up your next fucking job.
Right.
You know what time you're going to get there. You can find a fucking job in fucking 5 minutes.
Exactly. Right. And it's like you don't have to wait a whole damn day.
Yeah. You know,
And it's
you
like,
fucking, you know, that way you set your own fucking schedule. You
right.
don't have to fucking worry about some asshole. And if your company has a contract for contract work, they'll fucking send you a text message or an email saying, hey, when you get to Cincinnati, go across town and pick up this fucking other trailer.
Right.
Take it to point B.
Which makes perfect sense. I mean, it's like it's I'm glad that the big companies are making carriers of losing relevance. You know.
They have the power of fucking being able to buy new trucks at a discount rate, and they have these deals they've set up with the fuel suppliers where they're getting better prices on fuel than the rest of us.
That's about all they got. You know.
That's about all they've got. They've got fucking. They can offer a lower price of insurance because once again, when you're buying in bulk, you know, when you have lots of people purchasing, you have purchasing power, right? So you can get a discount on the insurance. Well, they also have fucking places out there you can get into a fucking group of people that are buying insurance together. And
And it's like,
you get your purchasing power that way.
well, what I'm saying is like the thing is that's that's the downside to being a large company. You know, you never know who you're going to get behind the wheel. You know,
Yep.
you might get a good person straight from school, and a lot of companies don't guide that. You know, they don't watch. How would I say this?
Yeah.
They
And
don't want it.
if you want a good deal on fuel, I'm thinking about joining Mudflap.
Right.
You know, Mudflap has, you know, fuel pricing also done because a bunch of people fucking, you know, a bunch of independents join together and they say, okay, if you're a Mudflap person, we'll go and buy our fuel from you, but you got to give us a fucking discount.
Right.
Right now, just as a private guy, I've got a platinum fucking Loves card. I get 10 cents off a gallon, but that's not shit compared to what the fucking big carriers get. They
Right.
get like 30, 40 cents off a gallon. You know, but if you join Mudflap, you can get into that type of fucking range of pricing.
Makes sense. And then you get to call your own loads, you know, and say, hey, we got a load from this state to this state, and this state to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Hey, I don't mind that.
I don't mind that at all. If somebody owns the truck, they say, okay, you need to drive 2,000 miles a week. After that, you can go home. Or you can keep driving if you feel like it.
Right. Fight a Freightliner. Holy crap! I'm passing Fight a Freightliner. That's where my brother got his first truck. You know, my brother got his first truck.
Yep.
You know, if this company goes under while I'm still with it, I'm going to ask for the truck as a consolidate, as a severance package. You know,
Dude, you're the last in line.
I know. I'm the last in line, but if I look here, I look here. If it goes under, I'm not like saying to look here. Either I get the severance package or I keep the truck. You know, sign the truck over to me. I'll deal with it. You know, I'm not looking to be owner operator yet, but I am going to get the truck fixed up, and because I got a feeling that my brother's about to divorce his old lady. You know.
Yep.
I got a feeling that my brother's about to divorce his old lady. You know, cause she up here ding-batting it up, you know. She is up here ding-batting it up. And he got a lot more patience than I do with the bullshit, you know.
I guess.
And when he boots that old lady, he gonna need something. Like, you need a truck? I can get you a truck. Yeah, like you just might need to. You just not. I mean, it's upgraded. It's fixed up. I got a better transmission in it. I got a new a better engine. Like I said, I got the engine worked on. I got the DPF system properly deleted. And yeah, I just fixed the drivetrain up a bit so it doesn't vibrate at 65, 70 miles an hour.
Yep.
That's what's going on, right? Like 65, 70 miles an hour, it's something's vibrating. I know it's the drivetrain.
I figure if I can get one of these yellow trucks, they've been maintained pretty well.
Look, I figure between me and the mechanics, which I'm still kind of pissed at, I could get this truck running into 100%, or at least close to 100% before I leave. Put your fucking phone down, you dickhead. You too, bitch.
I tell you, when I get my own truck, I'm gonna fucking put in a fucking Starlink.
If I ever got my own truck, oh god damn, this is cell phone Saturday. God damn. I would definitely try to have the truck accommodating, you know?
Oh yeah.
If I were to start a fleet, I'd have every truck that I got has a refrigerator, a microwave, an inverter, and maybe an APU, you know?
Well, you save so much money with an APU.
Right.
You're probably spending $20 in fuel every night. On
Right.
On a really cold night, you're spending 50. On a hot night, you're doing the same.
Right. So with an APU and the HVAC system, you save a lot of money. I mean, even if it, like an APU, an electronic power unit, and an auxiliary power unit, you could save a lot more because it basically you have a battery that runs the electronic power unit, And then when that runs out, you got the auxiliary power unit to charge the battery back up, you know?
Yep. Yep. Make sure that you have a fucking separate radiator for that APU, because I've heard horror stories about people tying into the fucking regular radiator.
Oh man, I can tell you that. Not having it, I can tell you this. What your engine runs on, and what keeps your engine cool, should not keep your APU cool. Because if your engine has some problems, like leaking oil or metal flakes, guess where that goes?
Well, it's going to hit the weak engine first, ain't it?
Yep. What's the weakest engine?
The APU, baby.
Exactly. It's going to completely and utterly shack that APU up to hell. It's going to shack that APU up.
If the battery pack fucking, some people do the thing where they load up with a bunch of extra batteries, and they have enough batteries to last all night. The problem with that is the batteries are so fucking heavy, you're limiting your fucking freight.
Right. I'd also put those, you see those solar panels on the top of the truck?
Yeah, they're worthless as tits on a boar hand.
Yeah, I know.
The only thing they're good for is keeping your fucking refrigerator on if you have to park your truck for a while, so you don't lose your food. Yeah, other than that, they're just going to keep, and they won't work in the wintertime when it fucking snows on top of them, and if you're like parking for Christmas.
I mean, even if it's the way I see it, it saves a couple bucks in the summertime,
Yeah.
It takes another load off your battery,
A little bit, but they're fucking $3,000.
Yeah.
For a solar system on, because those fucking flexible solar panels are not cheap.
Yeah, I know.
And you got to put the flexible ones on because it's a curved surface.
Right.
If you're pointing in the right direction to get the sun, it's
right.
Worthless.
And the thing is, like, unless you're in Texas, it doesn't mean Jack Daniels. Unless you send your fleet to Texas a lot,
Well, pretty much the whole Southwest, but yeah.
Yeah.
I miss my runs down to Laredo and stuff. Laredo itself sucks, except for the food.
Oh, yeah, the food is like, you ask for spicy, you get spicy. I can't believe that
on the regular trailers, we were seeing trailers yesterday at the auction, just regular dry van for $1,500, $2,500.
Wow.
They've all fucking just, the market's flooded right now. It's just absolutely flooded. The only thing that was holding its value was the fucking reefers.
Because everybody for produce.
People still gotta fucking eat.
Yep. People still gotta eat.
But even they were down, but not really all that much. Brand new fucking actually was 2 years old. 2-year-old Great Dane with a fucking reefer unit on it was going for $38,000 yesterday.
Wow. How much? How much is
cheap?
Yeah, that is. How much is a what you call it? God damn, I used to know the Rittenhour flatbed with the accessory holder.
Don't know. I didn't look.
Going, but it was
But
probably cheaper.
go on Ritchie Brothers. Go on Ritchie Brothers fucking auction.
Yeah.
You don't even have to be there. You can do it online.
Damn. Like a Rittenhour so a Rittenhour Conestoga and a Rittenhour flatbed go for a cheap price, right? Or
Compared to
Rittenhour
prices, compared to last
yeah.
year's prices, yeah, really fucking cheap.
Wow.
Hey, look, Grinch, it's a tricycle.
Tricycle, tricycle, tricycle. I want to ride my tricycle, tricycle, tricycle. I want to ride my tricycle. I want to ride my trike. I want to ride my tricycle. What I like.
Beautiful.
Couldn't help myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to buy. I've decided that's what I'm going to do. Even if I fucking just have to bring it somewhere and park it for a while until I get fucking jobs lined up. If I'm hauling somebody else's trailer, I think $1.50 a mile is pretty fucking fair price.
Yep.
And I know I can find that. If I'm doing my own fucking loads, $2 a mile, that's going to be a little harder to find. But
Right. So I saw one of your shorts, the ones where you decided to go and get somebody get an investigation started. Right?
say that again. Say that again.
I saw one of your shorts, the one where you decided to go get an investigation started, and it turned out that they had enough evidence.
Oh, you're talking about the one where I'm talking about where I witnessed Iridium Kush saying that he had two 16-year-olds lined up in Vegas, and I reported that. Of Truckers Against Trafficking, right? They refer you to the proper people to report to, and
Ooh.
I report. Yeah, they don't really do a hell of a lot on their own, but I reported that to the National Human Trafficking hotline, and they took it and they turned it over to the fucking FBI.
Wow. Yeah,
And now these guys are fucking attacking me and trying to use fucking cancel culture fucking shit, trying to get me fired from my job. They want that Lazarus guy was calling for people to call my work. Right? He wanted to cancel me. He's a piece of shit. Fuck him.
so
I pointed out to him that, hey, I'm a fucking witness in a federal fucking child trafficking case, and you're fucking witness tampering, asshole.
So, do they honestly think that with how religious and Christian trucking companies are, and how for children trucking companies are, that they're actually going to fire you?
Nah, they ain't gonna fire me. This is fucking trucking. You know, they hire fucking people straight out of the penitentiary. They don't give a fuck about
do you not understand? Do they not understand that the only thing that will literally how should I say? The only thing that will literally get you banned from trucking is the
Well, there's certain things that'll get you banned from trucking. Having an accident that's your fault.
right,
You know, road rage,
right,
driving while intoxicated,
right,
having too many fucking speeding tickets,
right.
and fucking texting while driving.
Another thing, and you forgot to say, any type of SA for anything or anybody
Sexual assault. Yeah.
will keep you from being banned from trucking. Do they honestly think that they're gonna fire you because you reported somebody to the truckers against trafficking? And do you honestly think they're gonna fire you? No. They're probably gonna get you a pat on the back.
They might give me a fucking bonus. Who knows?
Y'all are these are some delusional degenerates.
This is what happens when these woke fucking retards start believing their own bullshit.
Right, like,
you know, they forget about the real world.
Like, they're not. These trucking companies, some of these trucking companies are some of the most religious companies. They're not. No, you're not gonna fire you. They're making you a bonus. Oh my goodness. No. Like having it, and it's like, yeah, it's crazy. The amount of delusion, you know,
Yeah.
that these people have. It's like, you actually think that you're gonna get him fired. You basically let him go. You might have did him a favor. Very funny. I love it. You know, I absolutely love it.
Oh, I forgot one other thing that'll get you fired, but not banned. And that's fucking missing a lot of fucking of your deadlines, your schedules.
Yeah. It gets fired, not banned.
Hey Sam, you ready to piss? We're gonna do our 30 minutes of fucking non-productive time right here.
Yep. Baytown, Pennsylvania.
Handicapped and RV parking. They've got fucking 1, 2, 3 fucking handicap slots and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 RV spots, and not a goddamn one of them's being used. But the fucking truckers, they get fucked. You have to fucking park wherever.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I use the handicap spots.
Well, yeah, you're actually a fucking disabled guy. You know, you've had bone cancer and shit.
You know, it'd be crazy. That would actually shock the hell out of me you know how they're seeing is single women are now gonna be considered handicapped, right?
I had not heard that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
You know what would shock me if single men at a certain age are considered handicapped as well?
No, I hadn't
That would
heard that.
actually shock me. That would actually shock me. You know why?
Why?
Because what if they basically told men from birth, basically, oh, get over it, man up, right?
Yep.
That would shock me because I'm like, so basically, men of this age are now considered disabled or never had a wife and kids. Wow.
I think it would be the other way around. If you were married and had wife and kids, you'd be mentally disabled.
Shit.
Yeah, if you willingly got into that shit these days, you're obviously retarded.
Right?
How
Like
bad
I
of a
said,
retard?
very bad. You know, it's basically this lobotomy level, you know?
All right.
You know, like I said, another thing would be crazy is like if some chick just randomly just dragged me into a thing and says, and just like that would actually shock me. Like it would actually shock me because bad one that she basically singled me out of all the other motherfuckers, you know.
Hey, good morning, Frost. Hey, Shark.
Like I said, all like
Hey, hey, hello, Ramadi.
okay, 186,
I think
186.
that's everybody.
Yep.
Anyways, I'm going to be away from the screen for a bit, or the stream for a bit, because I've got to take Sam out to do his business.
Yep, and I'm trying to find a place where I can get me some grub. If you got it, take it. If you got it, take it. Just pass me. If you got the horses, pass me. I'm trying to coax this truck up to 65.
Look at that lovely grass out there to go past.
Yeah, no win. Yippers. I'm gonna go for a few minutes. I gotta check my maps. Like my yeah.
What a
So
fucking shithead.
what the hell happened here?
You fucking goddamn. Why the hell would you chew on that? I just bought that goddamn thing yesterday.
Oh shit.
You fucking goddamn shithead.
What did you on?
Look at this. Look at it. That's not food. It's a fucking electrical wire, dumbass. It's an electrical wire. If that had been plugged in, you'd be a dead dog right now.
Damn. You know,
Don't fucking chew the wires. No. No, no, no. Don't do it. No. Never again chew a wire. You understand?
my last dog learned about electrical wires from an electric fence. You know?
You're goddamn lucky that wasn't plugged in, Sam.
Yeah,
I'm
he is.
goddamn lucky I saw it before I did plug it in, because it started a fire. You dumbass.
Baker City. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go to Baker City. Yeah, my last dog learned about electricity because he ran on an electric fence. Like, that's electric. Ever since he ran in an electric fence, says that's an electric fence. Every time I said it's electric fence or it's electric or he knew to stop chewing automatically. You know.
39. I bought this yesterday. 39.63 in the
Wow.
fucking trash can.
Yeah, damn.
What, do you chew the wires?
Yeah.
Yeah, he chewed a wire.
Man, he likes soy-based wires. He's part mouse.
Well, I see it as like
Once
my
again,
dog.
I really need to get a fucking soldering iron. It's another thing I could fix.
Here's I'm gonna say this: like, let him run through an electric fence once or twice. You know, he'll learn. Like I said, every time he starts chewing on something, say that's electric. He'll know what you're talking about because he's been shocked before. That's how my last dog learned not to chew on wires. You know.
Well, we had an actual like Christmas vacation incident happen on Christmas dinner.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
My brother had one of these fucking golden doodles, and my parents had a water heater, a tank heater, in the dog's pen, and they put my brother's dog and their dog out. My parents' dog always lived outside because it was a farm dog, And
Yeah.
they put the golden doodle out there with my parents' dog because they were good friends, and it's just fucking just keep them away from the table while we're eating. And you look out the fucking window, and the dog is the fucking golden doodle's just fucking laying there. And my little brother freaks out and runs out there. It turns out the dog had bit into the fucking wire.
The
And
240 volt into the chops.
it fucking killed it.
Oh shit!
It fucking killed it.
Wow.
So, that we literally, it wasn't a fried cat, with a cat fucking shaped smoky imprint on the carpet, but
No, stopped its heart.
yeah,
Wow.
because it bit into it, it couldn't let go.
Yeah, clamped down. Ooh.
Yeah. Learned a permanent lesson.
In 600 feet, turn left.
I learned about electricity when I was a kid. Learned that it hurts like hell. Luckily, it's not the voltage or it's the amps that get you. Luckily, my dad knew to dial down the amperage. To my room. It was just a painful lesson. I wasn't that smart as a kid anyway. All right, give me 1 second.
My son was the only one who was interested in fucking electricity when he was a baby, and he got a full force slap on his hand when he tried to stick something in the socket one day, and he never did it again. Just, the end of the fingers, whack! That stopped him. Probably hurt worse than the electricity would have. But I wasn't about ready to play fucking circuit breaker with my kid.
Oh, my dad was a carpenter, so he knew that he's probably gonna have to dial the amperage and the voltage down something to keep me from killing myself.
About all you can do is, switch out the fucking circuit breaker that goes to that room.
Yep.
I
bet. My other hammer.
All it takes is, a quarter of an amp across your heart to kill you.
Shut the engine off.
Now, this guy next to me has a FJB sticker and in memory of $2 diesel and mean tweets. I do miss. Anyways, I've got to check some shit out. I'll be right back.
Head southwest. Head southwest.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
I have my trip planned out, or the weekend planned out, really. We got 2 more minutes of government mandated non-productive time. Go 1 more minute now. There ain't shit to stay in Muskogee, so I'm going to have to stay at Big Cabin. It's the only place they have in Muskogee with truck parking is a Pilot, and all they have to eat there, with no restaurants within walking distance, is Subway. No, thank you. I'm going to buy some electrical tape and do a quick and dirty fix on this wire. Maybe get some heat shrink. That'd probably work. But I have nothing to fucking heat it off of except the heating element of the thing I'm trying to fix. The electrical tape it's got to be. How the fuck do we get out of here?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep, I'm probably gonna leave again so that I grab me some water. Place only Alright. Gotta go across the way to get me something had to pick something up for home.
In 500 feet, turn left.
Yeah, I hear you. But follow the god damn this parking lot's fuck. God damn.
Little bumpy.
Yeah.
Turn left. Then, turn right onto the slip road.
I caught the worst of the potholes. No, we're not gonna. Yeah, I keep trying to avoid them, and you know how that works.
Yeah.
Can't win them. Can't win, and especially when it goes across the road, and it's a gravel lot. You know.
Yep.
No, we're not turning. We're not gonna turn right just yet.
Turn right onto the slip road.
Nope, not gonna listen to you. Sorry, bitch. Got something to do. We're gonna do our own. We're gonna be on our own fucking program for right now for a bit.
In 400 feet, turn right.
Nope.
Turn
no, bitch.
right.
No, bitch.
Then, turn left.
No, bitch. No, bitch. No, bitch. Sorry, bitch. No. I want to try the fucking fish sandwiches and a fish sub with tartar sauce. Oh, it's an Amish buggy. Oh,
Buggy.
Hey, Hemi. Are you on your way home yet?
I want to pet the horse.
Don't touch the animals.
I know.
Make a U-turn. Then, turn left.
I'll be on my way home like later tonight. Probably after supper time.
Turn left,
Right.
then turn right.
Hey, okay,
Yeah?
mute that bitch. Mute that bitch, man. You know where you're going. We don't need to hear her. Don't need to hear no British bitch getting all bossy with you.
Turn right at the fork.
No new jobs have been discovered for you to complete?
No, I'm just wrapping up all the old ones. Finishing touches, putting everything back the way it was.
Yeah.
She wants me to redo the front stone steps some other time this summer. They're falling apart. So I guess there are new jobs, but that's not going to
Yeah.
be done today on this visit. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be done. I'll be done today. Head home. I don't know whether I'll be here for dinner or we'll leave before dinner or after dinner, but today is my last day. Yeah, I stayed up late last
Fuck.
night putting plaster on my patches so they'd be dry today. Look at that sky.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Where are you, Missouri?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Where is your destination?
Fort Gibson, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
I'm going to stop about 50 miles short at Big Cabin. And I'm going to reset. Drive in.
Resets.
Drive in on Monday morning.
Fort Gibson's really close to Tulsa. Are you going to stop and see Easy?
Nope.
No?
Nope. I should have fucking known it. It's a goddamn fucking Somali driving this fucking rental trailer. You know how I knew it? Because he drives like a fucking asshole. Although I do believe I'm going to go down here and fill up my fuel tank in Springfield. About 150 miles to go to the big cabin turnoff. So had some nice long time playing Snake last night.
Nice.
Sammy, I don't think he's ever recovered from that fucking flu thing he had, that dog flu. Because after a while, after running for a while, he started fucking coughing. I think his lungs were probably permanently damaged by that shit. That canine flu that was going around this spring,
Yeah.
this winter. That's a shame. But it didn't kill him, so. Sounds like somebody's pulling a train.
Yeah, there's train tracks just south of me here.
Yeah, but sort of ruins my joke.
Sorry. Sorry, eh?
Sorry. Gonna make another Daisy video tonight.
Nice.
I love the bird sounds back there too. It's nice. I'm trying to find a good version of the song Daisy. I'd like to find a fucking punk rock version of the song Daisy, you know.
Right.
Daisy, Daisy. It's like,
All right, I'm back.
all right, welcome back.
She shouldn't say anything for about 100 miles.
Oh, good.
Or until I get to Pennsylvania. Let's see.
$374. Yeah. It's cheap.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Nah, Brandon. Keep driving.
Okay.
Fuck, lose your mind. Fuck Bucky's. Fuck you, Bucky's. Hey, Tim. Good morning, Char. Springfield. It's fucking 60-mile-an-hour. Oh, you idiot. Like a Nissan Outback just about fucking ate truck. Because they're fucking stupid. Well, we should be having D&D starting here in just a bit. Lots of people are in the hoods getting a nice Saturday meal. There goes a warehouse full of shelves. Hey, something there. Autonomous Mercedes. It'd be nice once they get this Loves Out Here built. That one on the inside of Joplin sucks balls. This looks like it's going to have parking for about 100 trucks. 80, 100, something like that.
Almost time for D&D.
It should be. We should be starting at 11:30, so we're actually running a little late because they haven't got the daylight savings time starting the same time we do. Theirs starts next weekend. But no Constantine to give them the link. I don't know why the rest of them can't get on YouTube and find the link, but that's just the way things are. So far, no Constantine. Let me see if I can get a hold of him on Telegram. I'll be right back. I don't read too many words while I'm driving, but I can see that Tim is saying, "Gay!"
And he said 50 Shades of Gay is pretty gay.
Yeah, it should be. And 50 Shades of Grey is some degenerate bullshit, too. It's just degenerate heterosexual bullshit. Want some used fucking electrodes? There's some bigger used electrodes. Jesus Christ. What kind of a fucking furnace holds that second truck? God damn, that's a big motherfuckers. Hey, Rusty. Hey, Phoenix.
You missed Saunders' stream last night. What a fucking riot.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, jeez.
I bet. What happened?
Well, Psyche Soap was on with him, right? And he was calling him the token soap. I'm like, Saunders. Saunders is 3 Long Island iced teas away from using the hard R. Saunders, you're gonna get nuked. Everybody laughing. It's like, nope. Oh, that's funny. Like token. I got a black guy on my panel. See, we're safe. Oh my goodness, it was a riot.
I guess you'd have to be there.
If you watch it, yeah, it was just. It's like I don't know. He was like making jokes, but he was dancing on the borderline of being insulting. It was funny.
Yeah.
Stream for bigots. And everybody was teasing the hell of him. The shirt, that chair. Oh my, that chair is the real hero of the stream. That poor chair. You think that was his dad's lazy boy? I bet you it was. I bet you it was his dad's favorite chair to come home and relax after a long day. No, Saunders has defiled it.
With all the sharks.
Oh yeah. Everybody's talking about the stains on the chair. They'll never come out. It was funny. And when you mock Saunders, he like eggs you on to mock him harder. You know, he doesn't resist. He's like, oh, come on, you assholes. Give me all you got.
Yep. But whenever I put out like the videos about Saunders, I always show them to him first before I release them, and ask him if it's okay. And he's never said, "Nah, don't do it. No, don't show that. I don't." He's always like, "Yeah, that's fucking funny as hell." So yeah, I know exactly what you mean about Saunders not having any fucking, not even a millimeter of thin skin on his body. He just does not get offended. He's like the anti-woke. 0% victim. You know what a percentage is, right? Timmy?
What is the percentage?
Yeah, do you know what one is?
It's a value of 100.
Okay, so you didn't need a degree in psychology to figure that one out. Good.
Nope. No.
Okay. Just checking.
Thank goodness, because fuck, I would never have the patience to get a degree in psychology. He thinks there's a lot of pandering and kissing ass and sucking dick involved in something like that.
Well, for the bachelor's, probably not much, but for PhD, definitely.
Yeah. You'd have to go along with all these narratives that we
Well,
vehemently
yeah.
oppose. You
Well,
know?
yeah, you got to do that, but that's
It's like
what you
living
learn.
in a delusion. I think that's a type of job where you need to talk a lot. And I don't really talk a lot. All I hear is blah, 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 blah.
That's very interesting. Of course. Have you considered trying Lexapro?
you broke up there. What was your joke? Have I considered trying what?
Lexapro.
Oh, no.
Some cases, such as yours, Lexapro helps. We should start you off on 500 milligrams. We'll adjust the dosage as needed.
Excellent. I got my own way of coping. I grow it in my backyard.
Yep.
Did you get a hold of the boys on Telegram?
Yes,
See, you're back.
yes, I did. Yep, I did. I was just checking that.
Oh.
So
So is it
apparently
a go?
it's going to start at 12:30.
All right. You're on schedule.
Yeah. Let's see if we sprang forward. Oh, we did our fucking math wrong. It's going to be 1:30 for us, not 11:30. All four of us fucking failed that. That's fucking hilarious. All forms fail fucking adding and subtracting.
Well,
I'll be right
definitely
back.
not psychology majors.
No, definitely not. We can't add and subtract fucking one. I gotta call Glenn up. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Still there, Hemi?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. If we had one more person, we could play the game. Grinch is technically still
I'm still here. I'm just listening, watching the miles go by.
on.
Not much to say today.
Okay.
Did you see I changed my name though on my avatar?
No, I did not.
Get to the chopper.
Oh, okay. Well, we got get to the chopper guy in the chat. He's being chatty, not talky. About one more hour of driving, and then I'll keep the stream going because we're going to be playing D&D, but I'll be able to roll my own dice. So I should be done driving by the time D&D starts. That's always a good thing.
The chat has been very lively this afternoon, Brandon.
Good.
They're beating up on the Troon boys again.
Yeah.
That seems to be one of their favorite pastimes.
That's good.
Tim just dipped out, so
He's probably going to go lift some plates.
are you in Oklahoma yet?
Not yet, but I'm very close. 6 miles.
Okay, because I didn't hear the border crossing. I thought I missed it.
Nope. I am going to stop at Big Cabin. That's a very big gay, Godfather. All right, Branch, here it comes. One more mile.
I made sure I turned the volume up.
It'll wake up Pappy.
He's upstairs watching Star Wars.
It'll wake him up. He's sleeping through Star Wars, you know it. Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
That's great. I love it.
Yep. 3 states, and it's just 12:30. Oh, Black Lab got whacked.
Oh, I don't want to hear that. That's what I like, Black Labs.
I know.
I'm surprised that some of the guys with artistic or autistic capabilities haven't created a Star Wars parody called Troon Wars with BFT as Darth Invader and, you know, a couple of the, like Kush could be the pilot of the Millennium Faggot, stuff like that. That would be funny as shit.
Well, we'd have to have it where, like, Lazarus was the emperor.
But wouldn't he be Princess Leia?
No, Kush would be. Well, if you want to put him on the, you could have, you got to put them all on the same side. They can't be on different sides.
That'd be funny as shit.
Yeah.
So Lazarus would be. What would be a good name for the emperor? Oh,
If you have them all on the fucking rebel side, I could be Emperor Palpitate, for heart palpitations.
Yeah.
Because, they're always getting after me for being fat.
Well, wouldn't they be better off as the Empire since they're the evil bastards?
That's what I was saying, but you wanted to put them on the fucking Millennial Falcon and have them be Princess Leia and shit.
Well, I'm just talking out loud here, trying to spur some ideas, because I think Frost could just run with this, with his memes. Oh, this would be pretty funny.
Well, I've been thinking today about making a cartoon, having them, which is sort of a parody of the Wizard of Oz. So.
So, oh my god. So if Kush was Dorothy, that would have been Bullets for Teeth and Toto. Oh shit. And Lazarus would be the troon behind the moo moo.
funny shit.
That's what I've been thinking about today.
Oh, God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That was the cartoon I was going to make after I stopped.
That would be good. I'm looking forward to it. Oh. Yeah, that's good stuff. Are there more? Well, I guess you could add a couple more characters to that, right? Isn't they have a few people that are like their allies too, don't they?
Oh, yeah. We have call center contriver. He could be the cowardly lion.
Well, I was wondering, what could you do with Gilligan's Island in the Troon Brigade?
Well, there's not enough of them, really.
Well, you have TNFS.
He's not part of them. They don't want him around.
That's all right. We can inject him into them. He wants to be part of them, so.
That's so fucking funny, man. He's such a loser. He's such a loser. He can't even get on with Bagtow.
I guess he's just going to have to go back to banging wallabies.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that a damn shame when even the Troons don't want you?
Yeah.
Look at me, look at me, look at me. I just was picturing that scene from Airplane where the guy that mocks everybody was going, Auntie M, when he's talking on the phone, spinning around in circles and getting the cord tied up around his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of the movie Airplane, after I put out that last video telling him that he was fucking witness tampering, he put out this freaking video on his community tab of Russell Crowe in The Gladiator. So I put out on my community tab that one scene from Airplane where the guy says, "You spend time in gymnasiums. Do you like gladiator movies?"
That's beautiful. Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
I love that original Airplane. That movie's hysterical.
Oh, it is.
I mean, the deadpan troll in the movie is nonstop.
Oh, yeah. Leslie Nielsen was a fucking genius about that stuff, man.
I like that grandma who was talking jive with the brothers from Philly or New York.
Yeah.
That was great.
I think my favorite scene is the one lady that's hysterical and she gets slapped, then she gets punched, then she gets, like, and people are lining up to beat the shit out of her.
They must have found out she was a single mother.
Have you ever seen a grown man naked, Timmy?
Oh, that movie was so good. Oh, shit. Oh, when she was blowing up the co-pilot. Yep.
Yeah, and then it shows him smoking a cigarette.
Riggs said, "Hey, True Blood, you got to reinflate the autopilot."
No, sir. No, no, sir. I do not.
Oh, I love that movie. That shit is hysterical. Now landing at exit 4. Now landing at exit 6. Oh, yeah. When he goes to that captain's house and the dog bites him. Oh, that's funny, too. And while he's gone, his wife's sleeping with the dog. Can't make that shit up. Back then, that was comedy. Today, it's reality.
Yeah.
Somebody turned that movie into reality. Yeah, Macho Grande.
The second movie where he has walleye vision.
And Shatner's in charge of that base station on the moon.
Yeah.
And that door keeps making that sound like on the Enterprise. That's hysterical. Somebody fix that door.
As they go outside and talk to the guy that's making the noises.
Oh. Yeah,
I think Leslie Nielsen wrote that and also the Police Academy movies. I think he was the one of the script writers for both of them, as well as starring in them.
The original Police Academy movie was funny.
Yeah.
By the time they hit the third one, I don't think it was as funny.
No. The Naked Gun series.
They were good. The shit they used to make OJ do in that series was funny as shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Police Squad, Frank Drebin. Well, that was before Priscilla Presley got all that surgery.
Yeah.
I always felt bad for that woman.
Why?
Well, I'm sure Elvis mentally damaged her. You know, being as young as she was and everything.
Right.
And I just don't think she ever became a quote unquote normal person after that.
No, and she fucking continued to spend money like Elvis was still alive and earning. And now they're fucking, the whole family's broke.
And Lisa Marie, she never had a normal life in any form.
Fuck no, married Michael Jackson.
Douglas Edwards says, I can't find the Police Academy movies anywhere.
That's too bad. Oh, somebody wants to get in.
What's up, Doug?
Police academies were filmed in Toronto.
All right.
If you look in the background, you'll see the CN Tower in a few shots.
I could see them being Canadian police.
It was supposed to be L.A. and it was
Yeah.
Toronto.
Well, they couldn't film in L.A. The crime rate was too high.
Probably the fucking cost of filming. Was too
Cost,
high.
the production. They come to Toronto, it's like coming to a third world country. Their money go further. They can make it look like any American city, really.
Yeah, we get a lot of movies filmed here in Pittsburgh too.
They call Toronto Hollywood North.
Well, how are they going to do that with all the Indians and Chinese in the city now?
background. Well, they close off city blocks to do their shots. You can't walk the street if they're shooting. So, they'll put their own fucking public in the background.
Yeah, they're extras.
Yeah, exactly. But COVID kind of killed a lot of that Hollywood North. I don't know whether it's ramped back up again, but always there were road closures or shit closed for filming. Fuck that. They take up all the parking with all their big fucking gaffer trucks and stuff.
That blonde in Police Academy had some of the finest knockers ever made. What was that football player, Bubba Smith? Is that it? Was that his name? The big black guy?
Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, was he a monster? What a big guy he was.
Oh, Hightower? Yeah.
Yeah. And just huge. Oh, Sotner gave Douglas Edwards some links so he could find those movies.
Thank you, Sotner.
Yeah, thank you. Douglas said that his overtime was canceled until next week, so that he got a weekend off.
Congratulations.
I haven't done much today at all. I've only got 282 steps for the day.
We need to get your lazy ass up and go measure some grass.
I was looking at the grass. I got some weeds growing. It's almost time to break out the electric lawnmower.
Grinch has got a little pocket no-go gauge for grass height. you're in the red warning, lady.
Don't make fun of my pocket protector and pen, will you?
Like a little tire gauge for grass.
One quarter more inch, and I'm sending you a letter.
I like it. I take all these ideas and I write them down and save them for future use.
Taking
Happy to help.
Taking samples of the fertilizer they used. That's not the approved fertilizer. We only use Scots in this neighborhood.
Actually, the lawn service has been here twice already this year and already done cleanup around all the bushes and hedges and under the trees and stuff. Yeah.
They heard there was a new sheriff in town, so they're going to be on the ball.
Well, they better be. I don't want anything extra. I just want what we pay the contract for you to do.
Hey, the lady you kicked out of your house, you heard any more from her lately?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So last night, one of the board members and I had a 4-hour meeting up at the cigar shop. We were smoking cigars and talking about this contract that we have to get out of. And so we were writing down our the discrepancies and violations of the contract.
Yeah.
And well, he's a contract attorney, but for as his trade is his profession. So this morning when I got up at 9 o'clock, I sent out a email to all the board members discussing what we talked about and what the next steps are going to be in the process to notify the company that we're trying to leave, to get out of the contract. First thing she says this morning, I mean, within 10 minutes. Well, I'm not an attorney, but I don't think this is the right way to do this. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Stupid single mother. What the fuck? We have somebody who does this for a living every day, and you're going to tell him he doesn't know what he's doing. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, but it wasn't her idea. She's not in charge.
Well, she is butthurt about that. Yeah.
That's the only thing she's really butthurt about. She's
Most
not
likely.
in fucking control. You stupid men are.
Well, you think that's funny? It actually happened right at the end of the meeting in January for the election of the 5 new board members. Once everybody left, the 5 of us sat down to meet and decide who's going to do what roles on the board. She goes, well, I'm going to be president. And I'm like, no. And 2 of the other board members are like, no. Grinch is going to be the president. This guy's going to be the secretary. This, and she's like, all butthurt. And I'm like, I was president for 6 years in the past, so I know exactly what I got to do and how to run the meetings. So, just
how dare you?
So one of the guys on our board is a college professor that teaches business classes, budgeting, accounting, business, math, the whole bit.
Right.
Between the 100 and 400 series classes. And he's trying to explain to her, this was one of the funniest things. He's trying to explain to her that we need to do the engineering survey on the community because that will tell us how long the siding will last, when we need to pave the route, the roads, and all this stuff. It puts everything in detail, and then then it costs everything out, so that you just put that right into the budget. The budget will tell you what the dues are every month. She's trying to argue with him about how a budget works and how the engineering study will work. She's never been through one. Oh my God. Oh, typical. It is just, and that's why I can't tolerate her. She has the single mother syndrome.
I'm the center of this universe. This is this movie, and I'm the star, bitches.
Oh, God. Well, I don't want you to raise our dues. Well, where the hell are we going to get the money from to pave the roads, you idiot? You think a half mile of asphalt's cheap?
Think again. Hello.
Hey, Ramadi.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, my devil dog?
Not much, brother. No, that's funny that you said that because she was on the committee, she thought she was automatically going to be elected El Presidente. I mean, again, it all circles back to just, the delusion and the entitlement that these fucking bitches have. It's just, running wild and out of control.
She
Vagina.
she was a law enforcement officer when she was working.
Uh-huh.
She was removed from that profession because she got caught sleeping with other law enforcement officers on duty.
And you know this because she told you this, or?
No, because it was in the freaking paper.
Oh, okay. So she got outed. Okay, so.
Hey, are you guys ready to sing?
Oh, you know it. Bring it on. Come on, damn.
Timmy, unmute your mic, you dick.
Boys, 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 boys,
Damp.
Moist.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Hey,
Good
what's
morning,
going on, dude?
Outlaw.
What's going on?
Good morning, sunshine.
What's up?
Damn near 1 o'clock. That's they're sleeping. They're
That's
sleeping
disgraceful,
in.
man. Crawling out of the tool shed at damn near 1 o'clock in the morning. Pitiful.
No, I've been up a while before that. Had to get Pops and them in the car around 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh, Shar gave you a nice solo there, Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, good job, Shar.
Mm-hmm.
It must be nice having your own theme song.
Yeah, nobody else has their own theme song.
Hey, you don't have to sing to me.
Well, that's
No, but
not
we do.
necessarily true.
No, but we do. We do. We definitely do.
They do. I force them.
But I have said that we all do need our own theme songs. Everybody.
PFT has his own theme song. It's when everybody gets in the background and starts going, gay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be all for everybody having a theme song. I think we should anyway. I mean, I know it sounds a little narcissistic, but it would be pretty cool.
No, but you're kind of a celebrity in the circle, so I get why you have your own theme song.
Yeah, I don't deserve a theme
song
because I'm not at the level of you, Outlaw.
I mean, I'm not.
You're special.
I'm not that. I would not. I don't think I'm that big a guy in this community, to be honest with you.
You're our outlaw. You're special.
I'm just at a measly 500 and something subs.
It's not as good. It's not as good as the Moist chorus.
Yeah, we should record a Moist chorus, like a really good one, so that way you can use it for your intros when you make videos or do live streams
on your own channel.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice. Well, when you guys all get together next month with Rusty, you'll have to record it.
Outlaw won't use it.
He will if you put Vaseline on it.
Damn, man. Grinch is spitting some venom today.
Oh,
Grinch is being a little frisky, man.
oh God.
What'd you put in your coffee this morning?
I don't drink coffee. I drink cherry Pepsi.
Cherry Pepsi.
Yep. Cherry Pepsi and water. That's pretty much about it. Yeah.
Do you drink cream soda ever?
Grinch soda? Never heard of it. Oh, cream soda?
Cream soda. Yeah.
Not in a long time.
I'll tell Moki.
Not
No,
since
hell
college.
no, boss, because it's got the cream in it.
Speaking of Moki, where is he? He must be out testing his unicycle again.
Not in a long time. You mean not since college?
I never went to college.
Oh God.
I didn't waste my money.
MGTOW Phoenix said Saunders was still streaming when I went to bed at 3. I don't know. So, hell, Saunders could still be streaming for all we know.
I stayed on with Saunders up until what?
Till you went over to Bacon's.
Yeah, but what was the time? 'Cause I remember staying on till like 1 o'clock or 2.
That's why you sound like you've been rode hard and put away wet. Because
It
you
was
were up
like
late
one,
last night
1 o'clock
streaming.
when you went over to Bacon's. And you were over there
And then I went over to Bacon's.
making your rounds like the whore that you are.
Oh, I do that every Friday.
Damn.
I do it every
I don't
Friday. Yeah, I know,
Like
man.
a lot lizard.
Yeah. I'm
to
a celebrity, Ramadi. I'm very loved. Nah, these guys. Nah, I don't feel it.
No, man, I wouldn't have said to you what Himmy just said to you. I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, because he don't like me.
I mean, I can crack on you in other ways, but I wouldn't have went there. That's no.
I stayed at Flanders a good solid hour and a half.
How was he doing last night? Was he all there or no?
He's about the same. Kind of incoherent at times. Going off on psyche soap. Just say you had to have been there because he was pretty unique last night.
Mm. Was there a shark?
I think he had a wardrobe change. Yes.
He farted on camera. Yeah.
Oh, he did.
He farted on camera, and then he said, "Oh, I gotta go take a piss." He was gone for a long time.
I gotta go take a leak.
I think
Yeah,
he
he had to go
changed
change his diaper and put on some new pantaloons.
Yeah, needs some new gitch.
Yeah, I mean, every time I go over to Bacon's, they do stay up pretty late, and I have to just tap out and go to bed. They stay up till like 8 or 9 in the morning.
Frost, I'm sorry, Frost. I'm talking to Frost in the chat. Frost, are you doing a live stream tonight with Phoenix, or was that last night?
Pantaloons.
Because today's Saturday. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Sunday, St. Patrick's Day. Man, that's weird that St. Patrick's Day is on a Sunday. It's normally during the week.
But yeah, man, usually Friday night I stay up pretty late with everyone. Shut up,
Okay,
bird.
well, if anybody's paying attention in the chat, Frost will be streaming tonight.
Shut up. Shut up, bird. Shut up.
Frosty, is it going to be like a call-in show, or is it just you streaming by yourself?
Why is Chris in Chaos's Discord by himself on a call?
I don't know. Probably went to sleep.
Probably. Sound like World War III outside where I'm at.
So, True Blood, you're heading back into Oklahoma, is that right?
Yep, I'm in Oklahoma now. I'm going to do a reset. I'm going to spend today and tomorrow in fucking Big Cabin.
Okay, yeah, that's right off the turnpike. So you're going to be static tomorrow for the crossing the streams for Daisy?
Yep.
Okay.
That should be a pretty fucking good show. We got Hamster, myself, Saunders, One Fast Dak, and Chaos, and Hemi.
Yeah. What time is that? Like 2? Is it 2?
It's going to be 3 Central.
3 Central.
4 o'clock
okay.
your time.
Well, no, I'm on Central Time, brother.
Yeah. Saunders didn't even catch that I fucking put it at 3 for a reason. So.
Wait, Saunders is going to be
should be on
streaming it
Central
tomorrow?
Time too. He's like in the middle of nowhere, Nebraska. He should be on Central Time.
Yeah, but he didn't understand that I put the fucking stream at 3 for a reason.
Oh.
Because what did we always write to Saunders to summoning? The number 3, right? So if we're gonna summon Saunders to the fucking crossing the stream, we have it at 3.
That went over his head.
Wait. Did you say Saunders is going to stream it too?
Yeah, tomorrow in the when we're crossing the streams to raise money for Paul Smecker's dog.
Yeah. Oh shit! I would have helped.
You want to be on it?
I don't care.
Okay. You got to broadcast it on your channel too.
Yeah.
Send some prayers out for Father Saunders' dog. His little Chihuahua has got a bowel obstruction he was talking about last night. Poor little girl.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Outlaw, are you gonna bite the bullet and live stream too?
I mean, I can. It don't matter to me.
All right. Well, we'll add you to the. I'm making a new short advertising it today, and I'll put you on there too. The more, the merrier. I can fit up to 12.
Heck yeah.
Although it starts getting kind of sketchy after 9.
Okay.
Sweet.
Ross said the only reason why I was going to stream on Friday because Dak wanted me. I'm assuming Dak. He said Dad, but I think he meant Dak. Wanted me on his stream today. He canceled, so I moved the stream to Saturday. And Saturday nights are when I like to stream. So if you guys want to catch a live stream of Frost, I guess what 8 o'clock. Is that
Hey,
right,
Frost. Frost, you ought to get in on this fucking cross on the stream thing too. Tomorrow. Raise some money for a puppy.
Yep. Raising some money for a doggo. Make sure
Brandon, you
you're
have enough people to play the game.
Oh, good.
Make sure you're wearing your green tomorrow, boys, or you'll get pinched.
Do you guys want to play the game? Hemi, Grinch. I know Grinch does. Hemi, do you want to play?
Sure.
All right. Ramadi, you want to play?
I'm in.
All right. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Outlaw is going to remain silent today, unfortunately. All right. We're going to go Ramadi, Hemi, then Grinch. So, Ramadi, you're first.
Okay. Is it edible?
No. No, it is not edible, Ramadi.
There goes my whole game plan. Shit.
Oh, man.
I can't ask another question, can
Oh, just this once.
I? All right. Is it is it metal?
No. All right. Hemi, you're up.
I don't know if this has already been guessed, but is it edible?
Shut the fuck up, Benny.
No, it's not edible. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You're hauling Tupperware.
No, I am not. I am not hauling Tupperware. Sorry.
Oh my.
Oh man.
I guess it's my turn.
It is.
My question is it edible?
No, it's not. Another hat trick. Woohoo!
Another hat trick.
Are you hauling Eclipse sunglasses for hamsters?
No, I am not.
Ooh.
No, I am not. Back to you, Ramadi.
Okay. I'm just going to take a wild stab in the dark here. You were hauling butt plugs for Gorlock.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd have to have a flatbed truck for that, but so no.
Why are you stabbing that in the dark, Ramadi?
Oh my god. Oh.
What's your question?
That was my question and my guess at the same time. No.
Oh, okay.
Is it plastic?
Yes, it is.
Mm.
You're hauling Tupperware?
Listen to this guy. Oh my god.
No, I am not hauling Tupperware. Sorry.
Does these plastic items come attached with a string?
No, they don't.
Oh my goodness! What could be made out of plastic? Are they? It's not Tupperware. Are they kitchen utensils?
No, they are not.
All right, Ramadi.
Okay, I'm thinking. Okay, so we've established that it's made of plastic.
Yes.
Is it something that could be used in home construction or in the household?
No.
It is toilet paper dispensers for office buildings.
No, it is not.
That's a shitty guess.
That was pretty shitty. Stop laughing, Outlaw. You're not even playing. Shut up. Mute your mouth.
This sounds kind of like a Saunders stream now.
All right. Hemi, you're up. Sam, you got to wait. I'm going to fill the truck.
Wait, Sammy.
You like to listen in and laugh at the jokes, but you don't like to participate. That's not really fair, is it, Outlaw?
That's called
Not
being
really
that's called being a pillow princess.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Is that made out of plastic?
Can you buy it at Walmart?
No, you cannot.
Oh, okay. You're hauling animal feed tubs.
No, I am not.
Can you purchase these at a Lowe's or Home Depot?
No, you cannot.
So it's got to be commercial plastic. I'm going to say it's empty soda bottles.
No, they are not.
Is this plastic something that could be used in appliances or machines?
Yes.
You are hauling washers for dishwasher parts.
No, I am not.
Spacely sprockets.
No
Hey, that was a good
dishwasher.
guess. That was a good guess.
Yeah.
Space sprockets.
It's not dishwashers. Washers.
Washers.
What was the other one? Was it Cogsville Cogs? Is
Yeah.
that the other business?
Cogswell Cogs and Spacely Sprockets.
Yeah.
But Mr.
Jackson, you're fired.
It's your guess there, Hemi.
Is it in a finished product? Is it a finished product or is
Yes.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a finished product. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Why couldn't it be Swedish?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me check. Is it
Oh, oh,
um
let's take a poll on it.
this is my next one.
Oh shit.
Are you hauling barrels, plastic barrels?
No, I am not.
Okay, who's next?
Me.
I think it's me.
No, it's
No,
my
it's Grinch. It's Grinch.
Was it Grinch?
Are the individual pieces smaller than a shoebox?
No,
Are they ice coolers?
no,
For
they are not.
Well, you said they were Finnish,
They are.
so I'm trying to think of something that's cold.
Right.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, kind of, but not really. But I appreciate the setup.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Now it's
butchered the English.
Now it's you, Ramadi.
So it's plastic. You are hauling the boxes on an engine compartment that an air filter comes in for a fucking semi-tractor trailer.
No.
No.
Air boxes.
No, I am not.
Outlaw, feel free to jump in anytime.
Meow.
He said meow. You fucking dick.
All right, Hemi.
Are they containers?
Yes.
Okay,
But they're not Tupperware.
but it's not Tupperware, and it's not plastic barrels.
Excuse me.
Are you hauling? Are you hauling toy boxes?
I am not. Hemi, are you the last one or no? Grinch is last. After Grinch, I will give a hint.
Yeah, Grinch is last. Yes.
Does these containers have spigots?
No.
What do you say? Do these containers have spigots?
Spigots.
Oh, spigots. Okay.
Oh man.
It's being spicy today.
Let's see here. Are they filing cabinets?
No, they are not.
Okay.
That's 2. And you're done.
Hint time.
All right. These containers are made out of food grade mylar.
I don't even know what that is.
No, that's too bad.
Think of the blankets, Ramadi. The cold
No,
weather
I know.
blankets.
We never tried to eat the space blankets.
Yeah.
You don't eat the fucking containers either. Jarheads.
So they're not boxes of crayons?
Nope, not boxes of
My
crayons.
God.
Motherfucker, you were a Marine first before you fucking went off and did all your other stupid shit. So you're guilty of being a jarhead too.
I know. But the orange ones taste the best.
What do you claim first? What do you claim first? United States Marine.
Yeah.
Right?
Once a Marine,
Exactly.
always a Marine. That's right.
Hoo-ha.
Hoorah, hoorah. Shut up, outlaw.
Well, it's your
Wow.
guess.
Jesus. Why are
It's
you
your
guys so
guess.
hostile today?
Because you didn't want to play the game. You just wanted to sit there and laugh and make jokes and laugh at our jokes.
I haven't made a joke today.
Okay, you're done stalling for time, Ramadi. Take a guess.
Oh, I thought the game was over.
No.
Oh, no.
It's
Oh,
not even close.
okay. So he said it's Mylar food grade plastic, whatever the fuck that means.
It means they've been fucking approved to put food in it.
So it can go out into space?
Probably.
Okay, then it's food
These are-
containers that can be put on the space shuttle.
Sure. But the space shuttle doesn't fly into space anymore, and these are
I
going to
know.
Oklahoma.
I know. I know.
All right.
I have no idea.
Okay.
All right, Sparky.
You're up, Hemi.
I missed all of that. What was the hint?
These are made of food grade mylar.
Food grade mylar. Okay. You're hauling cooking oil.
No, I am not. Oh, those dirty bastards.
No, because we established it's solid plastic, right?
Yes, we did. Well, we established that it was plastic, and we established that it was food grade mylar. The solid part, that all came from you.
So it is solid.
No, I just told you exactly. The solid part came from you. It's not been established.
Okay.
You could ask a question and establish it.
Well, it's not my turn. I kind of spoke out of turn, so. my bad.
Okay, you did. Okay.
Does it come in rolls?
No.
Hmm. Well, if it's no, I guess it wouldn't be if it's a bin. Oh, geez.
Who said it was a bin?
Is it food bladders?
Yes. Ding, 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 ding. These are actually bags they use to put the fucking flavoring in like drink fountains where you'd put the fucking syrup,
Mm-hmm.
or to do fucking the milkshake mixes that you'd put into a fucking soft serve machine. It's those kind of fucking bladders.
Wow.
It's not gay. It's not queer. Grinch's bladder holds more than my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. Grinch knew that I had space age bladder today. All right. All right. I'll be back in just a bit. I have to take a dog to shit.
I actually allowed to talk now.
Oh crap!
Come here, you little fucker.
These goddamn birds will shut up.
Why? What's wrong with the birds?
Trying to enjoy my afternoon in peace.
Birds tweeting is peace.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the sound of birds. I find
Hey, good job, Grinch. What the hell is a food bladder anyway?
You remember back in the mess halls when you would go and get milk out of the containers?
Oh yeah, they came in these big ass, floppy
Bags,
plastic. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Or they'd have the big bladders of fruit punch on the ships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is.
So what's in the bladders, Brandon?
He's dewatering the dog.
Oh, he stepped out.
Yep.
Golly.
Did you see that hawk fly across the front of Brandon's stream?
Man, the screen on my phone is so damn cracked, I can hardly see anything.
Yeah, I hope that hawk don't see Sam.
Oh.
That bird looked like it was pretty big.
Jesus Christ, man. Y'all are brutal today. I'm gonna go back to bed and wake up again.
No, I'm just wanting to know what did Grinch eat when he woke up for breakfast, or that got him so damn sassy? Because normally you're not like that.
No, normally this is how I am. I'm just quiet on the stream.
I got the brothers in chat going off about not wanting to sing and shit.
Shar said, "Sing, outlaw him. He's sleeping." Did you guys ever see the on Gone with John? Shar always makes that comment about me. It's funny as hell. First, I'm here first, Grinch. Grinch must be sleeping. Because I think Shar's 6 or 7 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I think.
So whenever John gets them early morning streams and I'm still in bed, he's already, in the afternoon. Yeah.
That bird's loud as shit.
Oh, you have a request, Outlaw. Riggs wants you to sing some Slayer for Dougie. Douglas said, no. Oh, no, please, no.
That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's violent today. I don't know what happened.
No, I was listening to a lot of Roy Orbison and a lot of Merle Haggard the other day when we last talked.
I was listening to some April Wine yesterday.
No, thinking about my mom who passed away. Her birthday was the other day, so I was listening to a lot of the music that she used to like.
Oh, sorry to hear that, brother.
No, man, no, that's okay. But thank you.
Sam, sing.
I just got a little too deep in the music, and
Sam. Oh, Doug. No, I'm all right, brother. Ain't no big deal.
How about some Tom Jones, Outlaw?
Some Tom Jones.
so
yeah, there you go. Sing some Tom Jones.
Oh
if
man.
I was being a dick on Tuesday, I apologize. It didn't have nothing to do with you guys.
Brother, I don't even remember what I did yesterday.
Yeah, I would have no idea. I had no memory of you being that way, so no big deal, bro. Nobody takes nothing personally on this channel anyways.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Gay! Gay!
Oh.
Come on, Outlaw, you can do it.
Come on, you know the words. Come on.
Not really. I know like one line from it.
Or what is it? What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that's funny.
See, you laugh, but you don't contribute. You just sit there and laugh.
Wow.
Oh, you see what Shar said about you, Outlaw?
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say. You're talking about some Queen, man. They had some pretty good songs, but I mean, you know.
Hey, Shar, that's the wrong band. Outlaw needs to sing some Judas Priest Turbo Lover.
Hey, don't shit on Queen or Judas Priest. They put out some good music.
Yeah, but the song Turbo Lover, you know what that's about.
Oh, I know exactly what that's about.
He needs to sing full Elton John.
Benny and the Jets. Bow, 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 bow.
That was some of the best. Hey, and I'm not being funny. I'm being serious. That was some of the best music that Elton John put out. Was in the '70s when he was flaming and way out there, and nobody thought he was gay, or if they did, they weren't talking about it. But that was some of the best music that he put out.
Yeah. Some gibberish that I can't understand he's saying at this part of the song. And then something about a magazine. And then we get back to Benny and the Jets.
Benny and the Jets. Seraphin says, he's your outlaw lover. You better run for cover.
You got another thing coming. Wrong song.
No, he needs to sing some Stevie Nicks, Leather and Lace.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit.
Rig says, Elton gay like Flanders, but he was a skilled artist. I'll give the rainbow fucker that.
Imagine thinking you're somebody just because you got knighted by the Queen.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
A bunch of evil people. like that's something to brag about.
I don't know, man. I think does that make me a bad person because I try to overlook his lifestyle over what he did musically?
I mean, if you put aside that, the music he made wasn't that bad.
Who?
But it's like Elton John.
I like Elton John music.
But it was like, we didn't need to know you were gay, dude.
No, but he
songs
never,
for dead blondes.
No, but he never tried to force that shit on anybody. He never tried to, and again, I'm not sticking up for him. I'm just telling the truth. He never tried to, play the victim or anything like. I mean, for God's sakes, he was knighted by the fucking Queen of England.
So was Jimmy Savile.
Well, my whole point about it. My whole point about it was
all the pedophiles get knighted.
Well, my point about it is the whole world didn't need to know his sex life.
Oh shit!
I don't need to know that you like fucking men in the ass to enjoy your music. Like, don't sit there and tell the world that crap.
You know what song Outlaw you need to sing, brother? It'd be a trifecta for you. Careless Whisper.
It got no rhythm.
It would be the same.
Gonna dance again.
Oh God, Henry, stop singing. My ears. My ears. No, it would be the same today as somebody that's a woman. I don't need to know that guys like to fuck women. Like, I don't need to know that about you when you make music or star in movies or shit like that.
Ain't got no rhythm.
Stop, my ears. Oh God, ow.
I'm never gonna the way I dance with you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
No, I'm not sticking up for him. I'm not sticking up for him because he's a fucking pole smoker.
Right.
I'm just saying.
My point about it, Ramadi, is I don't want to know things like that about people.
No. I could have gone the rest of my life without knowing that Elton John was gay. Even though he did everything in his power to try to advertise that to the world, but he still put out some pretty fucking good music.
It's the same with normal men. Like, I don't need to know that about any actors out here. I don't need to know that about any male musicians. I don't need to know that you like fucking women. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
We used to be so good together.
What bearing does a person's sex life have on their life and career in the first place?
It's better this way.
What significance does that have?
Words to say. Yeah, I think Outlaw should do some George Michael. I'll let you sing that.
Yeah, after Wham, though. Just George Michael.
Hey, hello. Yeah, it's time for D&D, folks.
All right. Enjoy your game, and I'm going to go laugh at Outlaw later.
Okay.
Peace out, brothers. Be safe. See you tonight on the cross stream.
Happy Saturday, gentlemen.
Take care.
All right. Y'all have a great day. Bye-bye.
See y'all tomorrow.
Hello, Constantine.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Glenn.
How's everybody doing?
Doing okay.
Yeah, we're still alive, and that's all fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still walking and talking. So, yeah.
Oh, good. Well, I just stopped for the day.
Mm-hmm.
And that means I get to roll my own dice.
Oh, goody.
That always makes me happy.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm
And
glad to hear it. Mhm.
we have some prisoners for you to interrogate, Constantine.
Yeah, I was going to ask which one of you has the best, you know, uh, intimidation or whatever.
I especially take
Uh,
that skill, and I have
okay.
+6
Okay.
because I take it like proficiency. It's
Mhm.
little bit worse at my sleight of hand or stealth, but still pretty good.
Okay.
Deception is 2 + 6. It's
Mhm.
probably persuasion, deception, intimidation, investigation +0.
Mhm.
That's all right. I got the investigation covered.
Mhm.
I think
Perception, not so much.
Okay. Yeah.
I can
Which
talk.
that really doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
Why?
How you can
Do
be really good at investigating but not fucking good at perceiving.
very well. How to explain? Do you remember that old book from Jules Verne, Children of Captain Grant?
I
They
don't believe I
have
read it.
they have a no, he was not an ornithologist. He studied insects,
Mhm.
and
Okay.
he was very smart, very investigating. He remember a lot of stuff, but he was so bad in perception that
Mhm.
in one day one of his colleague or teammates give him insects that he thinks that it's new species because he broke his glass and lose all his equipment. He bring it like a treasure till he not back home and not find his glass, and he sees that it's just a regular spider, just one of his collect unintentionally removed 2 legs from him,
Mhm.
and he spent a whole quest keeping like it's like a treasure hole because he will think he will be famous because he find a new species.
Mhm.
But it's work and it was classical novel.
Yeah. Cool.
That's why it happens.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Well, um,
Roma. I need to knock to Roma's door.
okay. Oh, by the way, Bill, where are you at today?
I'm in Big Cabin, Oklahoma.
Big Cabin, Oklahoma. I've never heard of that place.
Mm,
Okay.
Uh,
Roma will be late 10-20 minutes.
mhm.
We can just have small talk.
Mhm.
Well, you want to know the funny thing, Constantine?
Uh,
When we were setting this all up last week, everybody agreed that in the U.S. it would be 11:30
Mhm.
when we had the game. All four of us, everybody
Mhm.
here has a college degree, right?
I just didn't check it. I don't know what
Yeah,
it was on your side. I even not try to check it. I
I
not
didn't
remember.
Exactly.
either. Yeah,
So
I just didn't bother either. So yeah,
I think it's fucking hilarious.
well, yeah. Mhm.
Mm, I just believe in you that you just
Mhm.
open some internet and look what time difference will be.
Mhm.
And I plan to do that exactly because we agree that it will be just the same in Kiev time.
Yeah.
He does have a point there. You guys got all that cute little electronic gizmos, but we didn't bother to use them either. Oh well.
It's happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised when you
Mhm.
write me and I just hmm,
Yeah.
strange, but okay, but
And I
fine.
didn't think about it until I got your reply back, and it's like, ah, we're all dumbasses.
Mhm.
So there you have it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Mm. Mm.
Anyway, oh, Bill,
Yeah.
Oren is going to be back from Gulf Wars late tonight.
Uh-huh.
So sometime later this week, I will have him photograph the updated campaign map for 10,000 years in the future from the one you got, and have him take a picture with his smartphone and send it your smartphone
Okay.
if you wish.
That'd be great.
But I'm not exactly sure when we're going to do this because Gweth has several doctor's appointments this week, and Oren will be going back to work after having a week off. So someday during the week, I will get a hold of him and do it, but I'm not exactly sure when.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about text messaging.
Yep.
It
It
don't
can
ma-
wait
it doesn't.
until you're ready for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Can remind to Bill that he not share with us a map of old, old map of that campaign. That's why we can survive without it. Probably few
Well,
months.
yeah, but I was assuming he was going to pass it on, but
He promises it, but we can all agree that it doesn't happen, and that's okay.
well, I got no room to talk. I'm horrible about that shit myself. But takes me weeks or months to get things sent to people. But
It's strange. I expect that from older generation, because
Mhm.
like I see that younger generations that let's say can speak with people around them.
yeah,
We just lose that skill,
yeah. Mhm.
and I expect that you will be more interactive with people that even Bill. Just assuming your generation, but again,
Well, most of my generation, yes. Me personally, no. I lack a lot of interpersonal skills, and I'm awful about talking to others. Uh,
and that's why you are DMing us.
huh. In part, yeah.
Because it seems so logical that you
Yeah.
explain them in such way, and
Mhm.
you just after that, okay, but you are DMs. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Mm.
It can work in such way. Yep.
Well, yeah.
Mm. Mm.
And I just,
Hmm?
since Constantine's going to be doing the interrogation, can we
Mhm.
start without Roma?
Yeah.
Roma can be good part of interrogation because he's just barbarian. He's just scary.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, we got the
Oh,
dragon too.
yeah.
Ah, yeah. He can always use the dragon.
Mhm.
And somebody saw that show,
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Mhm.
They use that trick too, few times.
Yeah.
It's probably intimidating enough. Yep.
Worked on the half orc pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably if you saw somebody in real life such size,
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm not scared about elephant, but I always saw them
Mhm.
behind the bars that have probably 5-10 inch in diameters. That's pretty calm me down. But if I
Mhm.
saw something size of elephant, probably I will be not so cold blood.
Hmm.
especially since elephants are not carnivores. You
Yeah.
actually have to fuck up to piss off an elephant enough to kill you.
Yeah.
Bill, I'm sorry, but you know what? Who kills most of people? Have best score of kills in
Mhm.
Africa. It's
The
hippos.
hippopotamus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not carnivores too. Elephants.
Mhm.
They're not carnivores too. Only
No,
after
they're very territorial, but
yeah, only after that we start to find something like tigers and lions.
yeah. Well, actually, if you're talking about the things that kill more people than others, it would be domesticated livestock.
Yeah, it's
There
kill a
are
lot.
more people trampled to death by the cattle that they're trying to raise and, turn into beefsteak than ever got eaten by tigers.
Yeah, sure.
I'd have to
Mhm.
say the deadliest animal out there is the fucking mosquito.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, still, but
Mhm.
less and less because even in Africa we have some medicine and it's help a lot.
Yeah.
Mm,
They're
prob-
also when you're in mosquito heavy areas, uh the World Health Organization, starting back in the very early 90s, started well, irradiating male mosquitoes, making them sterile, and then turning them loose. Well, the mosquitoes only mate once, so they mate and they don't lay any fertile eggs. And it's a great way to reduce mosquito populations in plague prone areas.
Yep, that's
And
why
even,
you have Florida.
yeah, and the UN is paying for it. So what the hell? Uh, I think it's a
Well,
nice idea.
that means we're paying for it, but yeah.
But yeah, but
Not only.
it beats the crap out of spraying poison all over the swamp.
Mm,
You know.
yeah, for me, it's still miracle how you make Florida livable.
Hmm.
Because, like, I understand geography of that state, it's just one big swamp surrounded by seas and oceans.
Hmm.
And I can't even imagine how many mosquitoes you must have in Florida before
I've
you
never
somehow.
lived there, but my nephew David and his wife did, and they said it's just outright awful. They hated the climate. They hated the fact that they couldn't let their dog out in the backyard without checking it for alligators first. And even the low crime areas in Florida are turning into high crime areas. So when they finished getting their college degree, they all moved back to Kansas. They like it much better here. They said the weather's nicer, the people are friendlier, and there are no snakes or alligators.
Ah,
Well, there
uh,
are snakes, but not near as many.
how it's that's video. We have no, not snake, not earthquake, not alligators, not hurricanes.
Yeah.
When some woman cleans the snow and she say for herself, we not have snakes, we not have hurricanes, we not have earthquake.
Yeah.
Uh, I can agree, but
Yeah.
now I read
But
that.
well, you got Russians. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I can switch it for earthquake. Can I? I can accept probably
Hmm.
earthquake will be fine.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alrighty. Roll me an interrogation here.
17 plus 6, probably 23.
Okay. Well then, uh They will all tell you what anything you want to know. But they're pretty much afraid you're going to kill them, and then they're going to resurrect them and kill them again.
We hide your body. Not be
Yeah.
afraid of this. But if you lie to us, maybe we give them back.
Anyway, they will tell you that the warlord governor of this part of the empire has sent messages to the commander of this post when they first heard that they were getting the dragon, and he agreed to send reinforcements. Now, apparently, he was very vague on the actual numbers, though. He said he would be sending warg riding orcs, some heavy cavalry, and a large number of professional monster hunters with transport for the dragons. Apparently, within his empire, there are people that, for a living, capture monsters and haul them to the arenas for, gladiatorial games. And just as the little cake topper on this, to negate your flying advantage, he is sending 6 of the Wraith Guard to command these reinforcements.
Can you tell a little bit more about that?
General knowledge about the Wraith Guard. This guy has 13 Wraiths that work for him as, well, commanders, elite problem solvers, that kind of thing. And he is apparently sending 6 of them. And according to the last messages that they have received, keeping in mind you're talking to these guys about dawn, okay? They should be showing up here midnight tomorrow.
We don't have time and resources to make a Battle of Accra. When the Saladin tried to kill Richard's forces and throw them to the sea.
Anyway, apparently he's sending 6 wraiths, a bunch of cavalry, and some professional monster hunters to catch and transport the dragon.
Okay.
And one or the other of you roll me a percentile.
Bill, roll it. Your dice. I can do that, but you have so rare opportunity.
Yep.
Or we lose Bill. Bill, we don't hear you. Yep, we lose Bill.
Bummer.
71. But we still waiting Bill and Roma.
Right.
Mm. Pum, 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 pum. Mm. Mm. How is your garden?
Um. There's Bill again.
Say something.
Hello, Bill.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, StreamYards.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, Bill,
Anyways,
roll me a percentile.
okay. For what?
Random encounters for the day.
All right. Well, while the day is going on, we are going to have our guys prepare ambush points along our line of retreat.
Mm-hmm.
All
Okie
right.
doke.
While we take our major rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ought 9.
Okay. Well then.
All right. We have some more questions for the guys, for the
Okay.
prisoners, before the stuff during the day happens.
Right.
Where's the treasure?
Uh,
You know, I rolled the check for that, and these guys don't know.
eh,
All right. Who does know in the palace, in the fortress?
Okay.
Woof.
Well then. When you ask them who does know about this,
Yeah.
they tell you that for the sake of, redundancy and all that other things, the commander of the military post knows, and his
He's
second in command,
okay.
and the head of the magic user contingent. And they're pretty sure the head magic user's wife knows. But then again, she's a seer and she knows everything.
ah,
By the way, she's the one that's been sending notes to you guys.
Right. We got
we
it.
understand. We got it. Yeah.
Now,
But
they will also tell you the chief or the chief military commander and his second in command were both killed on your first attack.
hmm.
Okay.
So the head magic user and his wife would know.
All right. Where are their apartments?
And they will tell you that one also.
Okay. Secondly, if we were to free the slaves, who should we trust?
Oh,
Okay. Just a second. We're rolling wisdom checks for these guys on that one. Oh, wow. All three of them will come up with a list of people. Keeping in mind, all three of these guys are slaves.
Right.
They're just higher ranking slaves than most of them. But they will give you a list of people they know are escape prone to start with, and another list of people that they know are informers amongst the slaves.
Right.
And they want to tell you, don't talk to those guys, talk to this first bunch of guys.
yeah. Talk with guys who they not like, and yeah.
Yeah, talk to the ones who want to escape and want to help others escape. Do not talk to the ones that'll turn you into the guards.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're not taking the dragon back with us, by the way.
Why? Yep.
Because
Because
he's a loose cannon.
well, he is going to be part of the plan to get out of here.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of the concept of a stalking horse?
Yes.
Yep.
Hello, Roma. Well, anyways, the black or dark wizard wants the dragon.
Mhm.
He's sending guys to hunt the dragon.
Mhm.
Right? So, well, they will focus, they're going to be pissed off we're taking their shit. But what they really don't want to do is piss off their boss
Mhm.
Yep.
by letting that dragon get away. And if we have the dragon walk with our army as they're preparing,
Mhm.
As we're leaving after we do our ambush tonight, and then run back to our next prepared position, and leaving tracks and stuff for dragon hunters to find on the ground.
Mhm.
Yep.
And we take them from one ambush to another ambush to another ambush.
Yeah.
And in some point we lose in that game. I'm definitely agree with you.
Right. But we don't ever stick around long enough to get fully engaged. We just fucking inflict some damage and leave.
Mhm.
Run to the next place, inflict some damage, and leave.
Yep.
Right. We
Hitting
do
around.
this.
Yeah.
We do this until there's fucking either none of them left or they give up trying to fucking catch us.
Mhm.
But the main point of this all is to take as much of their shit as possible.
Mhm.
But we're still not successful in it. No, little bit we already get.
We've already made a profit. Now it's time to fucking clean them out.
Yep.
Which is why we came here in the first place.
Mhm.
So we understand there's so many more of them than us that it's not even fucking funny.
Mhm.
So the only thing we can do is hit and run.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Because we're
if
going to
you
hit
send, okay, if you send the barbarians and your mercenary crew to set up these ambush points, you could get a longer stretch of ambushes if you well, basically send about half of your force to as far as they can, or as far as they could ride in half a day, and have them start coming back, setting up ambush points, and the other half start close to you. They'll meet in the middle, and then you'll have most of your people heading towards the first ambush points, give you a deeper attack profile
well,
to run
we could
to.
we could also use the concept of bounding Overwatch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That would work well also. But I'm assuming you're going to hit these guys in the daytime or right about dark.
Yeah, let's see. If we go to sleep now, our long rest, it's what? Just getting light. So we'll say it's 6 a.m.
Yeah.
12 hours from now is 6 p.m.
Right. So right about sundown, you're going to hit them.
Right.
And then head back to this series of ambushes to retreat. If you start a slave revolt as part of this little endeavor, they probably won't be able to keep up with you when they escape.
That's fine. We're going to instruct them to disperse.
Okay. Just have them.
But still, you know, it causes chaos and delay on their end.
Right. Okay.
Which is the whole point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
What do you think, Roma?
Hello, hello. Sorry for being late today. So we're planning grand scale attack.
Well, sort of.
Mhm.
We're planning on a grand scale robbery.
Ah, still.
As always.
Well, I'm totally for robbery.
Yep.
Totally
As long as I'm not being robbed.
Yep.
Not the one. Yeah.
And the three of us have the ability to go ghostly form. Our thieves do not.
No.
We don't have to, you know, now we know where the fucking guy lives.
Yep.
That we want to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
The three of us can go talk to him, and the thieves can go and free the slaves this time out.
Okay.
We of course will take the 10 bags of holding with us.
Mm-hmm.
And when we move about the palace, we can actually stay within the walls. These, you know, this is a fortress. They're made of thick stone. We don't have to go through the hallways. We don't have to cover open ground. We can just ghost through the fucking ground.
Mm-hmm.
So our chances of, getting fucked up or getting discovered are low.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't so sure about it, but yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that they're zero. It's just that they're lower than if we were. Plus, we're not going to be able to sneak up on fucking on the fucking seer. But then again, we're not going to kill her husband either.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants him alive. So I don't know if she'll tell him we're coming or not.
Mm-hmm.
But we can handle the fucking ambush better than our thieves can.
Yeah. So they're going to orchestrate a slave revolt while you guys go talk to the magic user and then head for the treasure vault.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
While the dragon and the rest of the army goes out and makes ambush points.
Okay.
And leaves fucking tripwires here and there.
Mm-hmm.
We know they're going to be riding wargs, so if anybody comes across any fucking game, we've got the druids out there to
Mm-hmm.
like put poisonous snakes in the bellies of fucking deer carcass or something.
Mm-hmm.
Nasty little fucking tricks like that.
Yep.
So we rolled an 9 for our time during the day. What happened?
Actually, nothing. An 9 means you don't have any random encounters. So,
woohoo!
You will, after hearing what the slaves told you, you made your plans, took a long rest, and while the rest of your guys went out to set up and to cover your retreat. And then, right about dark, you guys and your thieves will head for the fortress. The thieves will go one way, you guys will go the other. So, if you would be so kind as to roll stealth checks for me.
Oh, and I'm going to give you a couple of important checks as well. I have a 19 and a 5.
18 plus 10.
Okay. Well then. Well, that beats a 17 plus 3. So, no, they do not spot you, but they were very observant, just not quite good enough.
All right. Then we go and lay in wait to ambush the head of the magic users.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you will ghostly form through the fortress to one of the towers that has the apartment in it. And when you get there, you can give me perception checks.
Perception.
Well, I didn't see nothing.
14.
No, 18 before process with process. Perception, please.
Okay.
I rolled a 7, and I have
Right.
no pluses.
Mhm.
Plus 2, 20. Dirty 20.
Yep. Okay. Well then, Bill and Roman didn't notice any of it, but Constantine, you will see that the head magic user is currently tied up and stuffed in a closet. His wife and a couple of servants are putting his clothes on well, a half orc. And giving him a potion of disguised self. And he now looks like the magic user.
Okay.
And the magic user look-alike goes out the door, tells the guards that are in front of the door to this suite of apartments to make sure his wife does not leave. And then he walks on down the hallway. They then shut and lock the door. And the seer and the two servants then go out and, well, start having tea in the sitting room and appear to be waiting for somebody.
Well, that would
Probably
be-
you guys.
Yep. Well, shall we go talk to her?
Why not?
All right, let's go talk to her.
And she will greet you and tell you that that she's been waiting for you. And she knows that we're going to the treasure vault. There is a few little problems outside her door.
Such as?
The guards that won't let me leave the suite.
Yep. Well, is it necessary that you come?
Well, she's not going to stay here.
Well, we saw you tell the half-orc that you were not to be left or let out.
Yes, that's the orders my husband given every time he leaves this apartment for the last several days.
Mm-hmm. Well, my lady, Have you ever wanted to be a mist? You know, just float through things.
She always thought it sounded like fun to walk through walls.
Well, you can't really walk through walls, but you can squeeze through the smallest places.
All right.
Not worry about falling.
Mm-hmm.
All kinds of things like that. Because I could gaseous form you and put you invisible. You could go right out the window and meet us at the ground and, well, lead us where we need to go.
Oh, certainly. Mm-hmm.
But first, since you have your husband so nicely tied up,
Mm-hmm.
may I have his spell books?
Why, certainly. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You want his magic items too?
Of course.
Okay.
Hell, I'll even take his crystal mouse collection. I don't care.
Okay.
We're loading up everything of value and leaving. This is a robbery.
Yes.
So, well, we couldn't challenge you guys militarily. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Well, yes.
Besides, as a divination MU, I'm kind of in awe of your skill at seeing. So,
And she will just tell you, "Oh, I was born doing this."
Yeah, I had to study.
Uh-huh.
And you're jealous about it.
I am.
Okay. Well then. She then tells you, we'll get done with the robbery thing first. But when you're finished with that, since you're mercenaries, would you be interested in a contract?
Maybe.
We'll talk later about that. She will then turn to the two serving women with her and say, I will be going with these guys. The two of you should go and join the slave revolt. It will be happening soon.
Oh.
And then...
Just a second, my lady. Are there any of these items that you have here in the apartment that these slaves could use to better affect their revolt?
Bummer. Apparently not.
Oh.
Her husband has been, well, reluctant to leave magic items or weapons that had destructive potential near me ever since he killed the commander, or had his assassins kill the commander of this place, since I was having an affair with him. And he seems to think I would resent that and take it out upon him.
Well, he was right, but...
Well, yes, but I wouldn't be so crude as to use actual violence. I'm just going to leave him for his superiors to explain the fuck up of the defense of this place.
Right.
And the escape of the dragon to them.
Yep. And all the missing taxes.
Yeah, they're going to be very upset about that.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Poof, she's invisible. Poof, she's a freaking gas cloud.
Okay, she will meet you on the ground outside of this building. And tell you that well, the reason that your thieves could not find the vault is that they put it in a place that most people would simply never think of putting their treasure. And she will point to a different, much larger building, and she said, that's the prison complex. We need to go, well, how do I put this? Nestled behind the torture chamber and the part of the prison where they keep the condemned criminals, death row, so to speak, just kind of nestled in behind those two, is a large vault full of treasure.
Okay.
They make deposits and withdrawals by going through the cell block into the torture chamber when no one is there. There's a hidden door along the back wall. Not even the torturers know about it. And, well, the stuff they take in or bring out is hidden, you know. They take it in a big cart, covered cart, you know, telling them it's torture supplies or something. Mops and buckets and cleaning chemicals to clean up the place after they've hacked people to death. You know, that sort of thing.
Yep.
And nobody seems to question it because no one would hide their treasure around a bunch of, like, well, thieves and murderers, would they?
Well, apparently you guys would.
These guys would. Well, she wasn't consulted in the design of this place, okay?
Right.
But yes, I not see that it's was bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
well, what do we need to roll to get there?
another stealth check.
Constantine, you roll because you're the man.
9 plus 10, it's 19.
Right. Okay. Well, with their pluses, they had a 17. This is weird.
Hey.
Usually the guys blow their rolls because they're rolling single digits. It's just not that good of a roll. But today they seem to be one or two under your stealth checks, but not much. I find that numerically interesting. Anyway, you have made it to the middle of the prison. And okay. Perception checks.
Okay. 18 plus 2, 20.
Okay, well then, you have gotten to the appropriate place, and since it is sunset, there's a full shift of guards here and a full shift of torturers schlepping prisoners in and flogging them or stretching them on a rack or whatever. But there's loads of people around.
No, they're not in the vault.
No.
Probably. I expect that you will not torture people inside the vault. It will be a really strange solution.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well then, when you do that ghostly thing,
We're going to
and
check it for traps first.
okay, then yes, the place is trapped, and it is also warded. So
Okay.
if you open it, whoever put the ward on will instantly know you're breaking in.
Well, there's one way around that now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Dispel magic.
Mm-hmm.
Although the guy that warded it is probably fucking tied up in a closet, but
As a matter of fact, he is.
doesn't mean we need to feed him any information.
Yeah.
He needs to be really surprised when he opens the fucking vault. That would be great.
Yep. Now, your seer cannot enter the vault with you in gaseous form unless you open the door. She can't fit through the cracks.
Yeah, she can wait out here.
She'll have to wait out here while you guys go in.
Right. Well, let's go in then.
Okay, I will need a second perception check when you go in.
I'm rolling really shitty. I've rolled a fucking 7, a 3, and now a 9. So.
Mm-hmm.
13. Oh, 15 with process. I forget that it need to add process here.
Mm-hmm.
Roma?
12.
Okay. Well, Constantine will see it. Once again, Bill, you and Roman don't notice it, but when you go in, okay, it's a big vault with lots of loot, okay? And tucked away in one corner in the back, Constantine will notice that there's a beholder with a
Holy,
nest of eggs.
holy Trinity.
And the beholder has noticed the three ghostly forms coming in.
Oh, good.
Not good.
Mhm. Mm-hmm. And okay. Well, that's interesting. The beholder chooses to speak to you.
Okay.
And asks if you are here to harm it or its eggs.
No.
No, even not think about something stupid like this.
Followed by the, are you here to help me escape with my eggs?
Not for that, but it can be part of our stuff.
Followed by the, are you here to rob the place?
Yes, we are.
At last.
At least we figure out.
Well, it's kind of obvious.
He's seated in vault with a lot of stuff and strange people going inside sneaky here. What they can do?
Yeah.
Oh no, we not even think about it.
Let me guess, you want to leave because they enslaved you, because they're monster hunting assholes, and you want to take your baby with you.
Yes.
And if we help you do that, you'll let us rob the place blind. That about sum it up?
Something like that. We also want part of the treasure.
Well, let me do an investigation first, and if there's something I absolutely can't live without, we'll we'll be taking that. But the rest of it, whatever you can carry that we can't, is yours. But I'd like to do an investigation check first.
Go ahead.
All right. And I get a +8 to this. Excuse me, +7. +7. And I rolled a 17, so 17 to 7 is 24.
Okay. Okay. Your investigation reveals there's a great deal of wealth in this place, but no magic items.
Mm,
Okay,
it's
well, we'll
happened.
start loading up the bags of holding with the most valuable stuff first and working our way down.
Okay. And
Mm.
well, no one's going to come in, and so you will be able to fill your bags, so to speak.
And I'm guessing, how the hell are we going to, is the beholder going to transport its egg and its gold? Because if I remember correctly, they don't have arms.
No, they do not.
One of the array can be, how to say it correctly, can use telekinesis. And they even can dig a hole for us to move outside. But I don't know why he didn't do it for himself.
Yep.
Yeah, you tell, he's a truck driver, just like us, Sam. Don't worry about him.
Anyway, yeah, they can do a the beholder can use a telekinesis ray to pick up the egg and a certain amount of treasure. Let's see, up to 300 pounds.
It's a lot. It's practically one bag of holding.
Mm-hmm. Yep. However, you will have to like open the door to let the beholder out.
Well, actually, all we have to do is hit the door with a knock, and it can use its telekinesis to open the door.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That way, we don't have to ruin our ghostly form.
Right.
And let's see. I don't know. It's too bad that it can't carry. We can't fucking find a regular bag to tie onto the beholder to hold its egg and the gold.
Mm-hmm.
Then I could hit it with a fucking another invisibility. Do we find any tapestries in here?
Oh, and let's see. It's all no, but you found a number of like urns and antique, Ming Dynasty vases and things like that. You could fill one of them up with treasure and
Use some rope to tie it on him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That way he can, when we're leaving, he can be invisible too.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a nice face at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Or I
Yeah.
should say she.
She.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So
All right. Who's
you'll.
best with Who's best with ropes? It'd probably be Roma.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I am.
Okay. Just give us a, I guess, sleight of hand or whatever that's covered
Oh,
by.
sleight of hand plus 8. It's 10 plus 8, 18.
Okay. Well then. Okie doke. Well then. You guys will do a bunch of looting and then hit a knock spell on the door. When you do so, the people out in the torture chamber will know that it's happening. So
they'll hear a sound from behind the wall.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what's back there. Big
Well,
fucking rat. Big fucking rats.
actually, when it opens, they'll see the secret door swing open.
Oh, okay.
However, you will have surprise the first round.
How tall are the ceilings in the torture chamber?
Oh, fairly high.
Beholder, fly above them.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all just going to go into the wall and shit.
Mm-hmm.
The seer is is invisible.
Yep.
She's gonna gaseous way her way out.
Right.
And we're not going to engage.
Okay.
So the beholder's just going to fly above them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's going to be a room full of people of low moral characters staring at big piles of gold.
Yep.
There you go.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see what they do when they see the big pile of gold.
Oh, what's left of it? It's a reduced pile. We took
A
5,000
reduced
pounds.
pile, but it's still pretty good size.
Yeah, we took 5,000 pounds worth of stuff. Because each bag of holding holds 500 pounds, right?
Yep.
Mm. Okay.
We have 10 of them. 5,000 pounds of loot. Yeah.
Yeah. Well then. By the way, right about this time, there's going to be some sort of riot starting in the slave quarters down by the river part of the fort.
Yep. Well, we're leaving. What do we need to roll?
Another stealth check.
I'm sorry, Roma. There's not much fighting.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm not against it, especially during robberies.
Mhm.
Yeah. He
There's going
accepts
to be
that we.
fight.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Constantine.
Mhm.
Uh, he accepts that we now play 12 Friends of Ocean.
Mhm.
Well, no,
Oh, Ocean's 11. Got it. Got it. Got
Yeah.
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
All
Uh-huh.
right.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, give me a stealth check on the way out. You will have advantage on this because there's a riot going on at the moment.
11 plus 10, 21.
Okay. Hmm. Well, then, you will make your escape. Um, and you will reach your rendezvous point. There will be a dragon and some barbarians waiting there. As soon as you show up, the dragon is going to yell at the people in the fort and dare them to chase him and all that shtick. Say bad things about their mothers, all of that.
Such an badly behaved
Yeah.
creature. I'm so sorry about him.
And at this point in time, um, they have brought mounts for you guys, so you can all ride off with the dragon.
Did our thieves make it out?
And yeah, they had a 19 before any of their pluses got added. Anyway, apparently the thieves, when you show up, um, have a couple of things to tell you. Apparently, the seer, who is, by the way, came with you guys and is here as well, has been working on organizing a slave revolt since, well, 2 days before we first got here.
Okay.
And It was remarkably easy to touch off a riot. And most of the slaves are still inside the fort fighting. But he wants you to know that at least at least two platoons of half-orc soldiers helped load as many of the slaves as they could onto the river boats that they're making here, and then they all headed down river.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. And apparently are expecting us to meet up with them. You and the mercenary force that they've hired that work for you. Somewhere down river.
Well, we haven't been hired. Or I should look at the lady and say, yet.
We'll talk. The rest of the slaves are scattering like quail, but there's apparently a half dozen river boats full of escaped slaves and half-orc soldiers that all left as a group.
Okay.
And the seer lady says to you at this point, I said we'd talk. This would probably be a good time to have that conversation.
Not exactly. We're just about ready to get pursued, and we have to deal with a berserker. Not berserker, but beholder.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, the beholder flew out when you guys left the vault, and
okay,
invisibly is now flying around the castle trying to get out, since it's not in gaseous form or ghostly form.
Okay, well, she's free, so we don't have to worry about her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, seer lady, how much time do we have before we start being pursued?
Very little.
Well, then it's not a good time to talk.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a little bit of information that you might want to know.
Yeah.
The warlord governor lied. He will be showing up tonight at midnight.
Okay, well.
About 8 o'clock now, in about 4 hours.
Well, then we need to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. But,
Yeah.
she tells you that they will be pursuing the dragon, and they won't get to the fort until midnight. So you'll have about 4 hours worth of the cavalry in the fort pursuing you from ambush to ambush. After that, the wraiths will come.
Okay.
So she will then tell you that we should definitely leave here, but somewhere along the route, we need to, well, find a really good place to hide from the Wraith until sunrise. Their powers are greatly diminished in the daylight.
Okay.
So if you can keep ahead of them until sunrise, or stay hidden from them, you'll be okay. The dragon hunters, the monster hunters, will be trailing the dragon. And they do have ways of trailing him if he takes off and flies. But she's pretty sure that with a big enough lead, he can stay ahead of them.
All right. Well, and I guess you're going to hire us for what price and to do what job?
Well, you'll take off riding, of course, and have the rest of the conversation while you are in motion.
Yeah.
And she will tell you that the Wraith will come at midnight tonight, and the reinforcements, and they will come after you, but only for one day, and then they will be recalled. Because on that day, the Black Warlock will be killed while fighting a person known as the White Wizard, who is in theory the highest level good magic user on this continent.
Hooray! One less trouble.
When that happens, well, the Warlock's empire will be up for grabs. Most of the of his underlings and military commanders will try to do a takeover. Civil war will ensue. No one will end up owning the empire, but the smart people will end up owning different pieces of it. And she wishes to hire you to help carve out her own little kingdom. And in exchange for that, she'll make you even richer than you already are. If you want, she'll grant you lands and titles. If not, she will give you money and fame.
I will ask, it will be some kind of more civilized territory, like brothels, casino, and all that necessary stuff for good people enjoy their lives.
As a matter of fact, yes.
Then I will play in that game. Because I miss that stuff for last 10,000 years.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
But it's got to have lots of open space because we've got, barbarians as part of our party, and they like camping and
Mm-hmm.
herding and stealing cattle.
Eh,
Oh,
from each
good.
other.
She has use for people like that in her kingdom. Oh, by the way, that those shiploads of half orcs and escaped slaves.
Your subjects, I'm guessing.
No, yours. They have decided to sign on with your mercenary unit as indentures. Basically, they're all going to work for you for 1 year, and then you're going to grant them their freedom. They don't realize you haven't made this deal already. But best guess, she figures you've probably got 700 fighters and a bunch of craftsmen, boat builders, carpenters, and of course serving girls and seamstresses and prostitutes and all the rest. And you don't have to pay them. All you have to do is provide them like food and shelter, and they will work for you for a year for free. At which time you then get the option of hiring for them for money or letting them go.
We need to build a city. We need to find a place.
So, Constantine, you want to do this?
We not have a lot of choice, but probably
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Because that people, they depend on us, and we partially why all this happens. That's why. Okay.
This lady, hey, you don't do any of the sacrifice stuff or kill people for fun or anything that, do you?
No.
No, her.
When you ask about sacrifices, she laughs and says no. When you say kill people for fun, she kind of giggles a little and says, sometimes. But, mostly I just kill people for profit or political gain.
I can live with that.
Yep.
With the killing people for fun, I'm not going to be a part of that. Because, well, we kill people for fucking profit. It's what we do, right? We're mercenaries, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You good with this, Roma?
Yeah, I guess. Part of it sounds fun.
technically, you're the leader. So
yeah, you're in charge here.
Well, yeah, this is very sensitive question. I mean, proposal. So okay.
Okay. Well, then you will have and by the way, you still need to negotiate terms of service and money, but she wants to hire you for at least 4 years. And she is negotiable upon price. or how much you want for that in total, money wise. Or if you want, she will give you land, peasants, your own county, whatever.
I'm fine with land and titles.
Would you be open to, say, a court baroncy for me and monopoly on certain trades to be negotiated at a later date? Once we find out where we're going and what's around?
She thinks that's fair. And she likes monopolies. It makes life so much easier, At least it does for the people in charge.
Yep.
We can't disagree with such ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say we get into a region that's really good for raising sheep. I've got the monopoly on fucking wool production.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to fucking raise your sheep and sell your wool, it has to go through me, and I take a little piece. Not much, just a little meat, just a little meat off the bone. That kind of stuff. But I said monopolies plural, so just remember that part.
Yeah, you also said to be negotiated later. So
Right.
Which monopolies and how many are subject to negotiation?
Right.
Now, as for where you're going, it's going to be down south. You know that harbor that the ship that was schlepping the dragon was headed towards?
Yep.
Okay, that city and as much land around it as she can grab and hold is what she's looking for. Be real nice if we could get, a sizable amount of real estate and hold it. But she's willing to settle for that city and out to where the old border forts were right before the last expansion of the empire. It would be relatively easy to hold that territory, she thinks, and it's rich and prosperous, kind of a Greco-Roman sort of place.
All right. That sounds nice.
It sounds nice. Olive oil, wine, fruits.
Yep. Sheep, minotaur, harpies flying down out of the mountains, eating pheasants, all that fun stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Your occasional cyclops problem here and there, but
where you got sheep, you got cyclops. It's one of the things.
Yeah, it just happens that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Anyways, we've got 4 hours till midnight, and then we get to work on hiding.
Yep. Okay. And
I actually have a good idea of how to do it.
Okay.
I'm not going to say yet.
Right. Okay, rolls indicate that once they get their act together well enough to send out pursuit, your forces will hit them and run. You'll basically get 3 ambushes. And then you'll have to break off pursuit. And your seer has rolled a natural 20 on finding a hiding place that they won't look for until dawn. Do you wish to go with that one?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
But we're not going to take any chances. We're also going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And when we get there,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Rope Trick.
Uh-huh.
And Mr. Dragon, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to get small for just a few hours.
Right.
And I'm going to cast Diminution on him if he allows it.
Right. Yes, he will if it.
And we're all going to go up and climb into a little hole in end space and hang out there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody is scrying for a dragon, he's not on this plane anymore.
Yep. Now, you still have 600 and some odd barbarians that are
they're kind of hunkered down right now.
Yeah. So
they're doing the druids are like causing the tree branches to weave over the top of them, and they can hide and stuff.
Okay. Yep. Let's see. Okay, yeah.
And this time, when we roll our stealth roll, we have to roll. We have to roll a stealth roll, right?
Yes.
All right, Constantine, you rolled a 19.
Okay, it's plus my 10. It's 29.
Gotcha. Oh, by the way, when you empty out your bags of holding to divvy up the share for the nomads and whatnot, and all that. With what you threw into the bags of holding, basically 5,000 pounds of treasure.
Wow.
And if you will be so kind, Bill, you mentioned you wanted to get the highest dollar value, or I should say gold piece value. So if you would be so kind as to roll me a 20-sider, I'm assuming this would be...
This will be my investigation check?
Yeah.
All righty.
I was going to say an intelligence check, but I guess investigation covers it.
Same thing.
Yeah.
17 plus 7, 24.
Okay. Well, then, when you dump all the treasure out and count it, you have a grand total of 3,200,000 gold pieces worth of treasure.
10% to dragon. Or you think it will be too much for him? Bill? Oh, you're in shock still.
No, we have 4 tribes, us and the dragon, each getting an equal share.
Yeah.
The deal. That's the deal we made.
Yeah. So divide 3,200,000 6 ways.
I already calculated.
It's what, 650,000 apiece?
533,000 apiece.
533 apiece. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Probably it will be enough to establish some nice manor, put the castle nearby, grow some wine. Fine.
Yeah.
It's okay pension plan for me.
Hey, it's a good start on a horde for our little brass friend here, or bronze friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe start a bank. We have enough money. I don't know.
That might be the monopoly I go for.
Oh.
Okay.
Why not? Imagine using.
Okay, then
fucking-
I will grab. Then I grab gambling.
Go for it.
Oh, by the way, just for laughs, the seer is going to talk to the dragon. So now that you've got your gold and a nice hoard, or at least a start for a nice hoard, she is wondering if he was going to take it back to, and she calls this the Cave of Curses, where you're planning on making your lair. At which time he's then going to ask, "What do you mean, the Cave of Curses?" And she will inform him that, oh, that place is cursed, and it passes on curses like the one you have now. And apparently that crazed reaction that he gets when he sees the person that conned him into taking the job is a manifestation of a curse he is now under. And it's one of them nice, good curses that a normal remove curse ain't going to touch. He needs to go back to where he got the curse and get a greater restoration thrown upon him. And she informs him that if he comes and works for her, she will have her clerics remove the curse, and she will give him a nice abandoned manor house out in the countryside to serve as a lair for his treasure. And he is now signed on to help her get her own kingdom.
All right.
So you guys now have a dragon added to your Air Force, or, well, to her Air Force, and you guys for our Air Force for hire, along with the rest of your troops.
I look at him. Do you like heavy lifting?
Say that one again.
How much can you lift in the air? I asked our new bronze Air Force.
The dragon?
Yes.
Let me look up dragons in the monster manual.
If we take titles, wouldn't we be like royal guards?
If you wish so.
Possibly.
I like to serve to Fasir. Um, She probably know what to do.
Mhm.
It's not so common when your manager really won't know what to do.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just watching a semi almost go the wrong way down the road, and he figured it out at the
Oh, that.
last minute. At the last minute before running head on into another semi. So
Mm,
Mhm. That would have
that was
been
it.
entertaining.
Not at all.
Not really.
Okay, not for them. I know.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay, we would have a strength of 23. So um, we could probably pick up 800 to 1,000 pounds and fly away with it, assuming it was something we could, grip with our feet, paws, whatever you call it.
Talons.
Yeah.
I remember 10,000 years ago, some morons used a flying guard to throw darts on Earth.
Hmm.
And such happens that we have a huge amount cavalry chivalry that try to reinforce that fort. And we can just make it half, just flying far away that not any of that magic user, hunter, just throw on of their hand maybe bunch of poison, maybe bunch barrel of acid, maybe bushel of darts.
Uh,
I don't know.
half-ton keg of Greek fire.
Yep, why not?
I always
Uh-huh.
like fire's always been preferable.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
But
we already.
anyways, we're leaving.
Yep.
We've managed to stealth our way through the night.
Yes. Hmm.
Now we get to go.
Yep. Well, basically, um, right. Alrighty. Well then, if you will give me a percentile, one of you, I don't care who, for
Mm,
random encounters to the day for
Let
the
me
day.
roll it.
okay.
17.
A 17. Okay, then. Once again, you will not have any random encounters. And you will be able to link up with your mercenary troop. Basically, that would be your horse barbarians your druids, and your gnomish artifactors. So
we have small reinforcement. In view of bunch of slaves, some of them is just regular people, but some of them can be soon be some fine infantry or maybe something else. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know all their talents.
Anyway, I was going to say, once you link up with your horse barbarians and gather their extra horses and slaves, go down river for a day, you will come to where the escaped slaves are in the boats that left the day before. And anyway, if you wish to jot this down, in addition to the other mercenaries that had hired on with you, you've got 600 infantry soldiers. And of them, 200 are 5th level, and the other 400 are 1st level.
Okay.
And on top of that, you have also gained 800 non-combatants. These are escaped slaves that are not going to be good at fighting, but they are servants, craftsmen, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. We have full stuff what we need. We have probably, yeah.
Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. The boats they stole, they also, while they were stealing the boats, have gotten 20 days worth of supplies for anyway.
Okay, we have, because it was my next question, how we can feed them, but now it's not a big deal for next 3 weeks.
Yep. Oh, by the way, something to note about the total of these 1,400 people that are joining you. About 60% of them are half orcs.
We are not racist.
No, but apparently there's a lot of half orcs in the Black Morlock's empire. And apparently most of them are from the lower classes, so they end up, joining the army or defaulting on their taxes and becoming slaves.
Okay. No, it was expected. We not expect that it will be high noble or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say probably already at 14 level 5 fighters.
By the way, all of the level 5 fighters are half orcs. And they all have leather armor and weapons. The first level fighters don't got no armor or weapons. So we need to outfit these people.
Yeah.
Well, we also have people to make armor and weapons. So
there is that. That just takes time and,
and resources, yeah.
And resources. But
So instead of just doing gambling, Constantine, what do you think about taking over the Thieves Guild?
You could be the Godfather.
I think about it, but it's have a huge conflict of interest. If you are high noble and work for the queen, be in same time, yeah, I probably take counter spy or something like FBI or some spy guide, but not a thief guild. It's probably will be not my choice in such case.
Okay.
I'd like to mention that right after World War II in Sicily, and, when the Allies came in and kicked the Nazis out, one of the first things they did was pick a whole bunch of locals that they didn't know, but that told them they hated Nazis and they loved Americans, right? And they basically put these guys in charge. They made a mayor of this city council of that one, the constables and the law enforcement. And nobody ever told them until after they'd done all of this, but 90% of those people were part of the mafia. The Black Hand, as it was called there, or the Cosa Nostra, as it was called in the United States. But all those guys worked for the mob, and they were the government at the same time. You could do that for Constantine for these guys too.
Yeah, I know that option, but when you say that nobody knows it, I heard the story that Charlie Luciano, one of the biggest mob in the United States, have agreement with government that mafia mobsters protect ports, agree with labor union, all that stuff in time of war, that just in case we not have any trouble on that side too. That's why probably Charlie Luciano can say who that people are, and he's definitely work with CIA and all that people that responsible for that. It's official point of view that we didn't know that. They definitely know who they put in charge there.
They didn't check. They didn't really care that much. Keeping in mind that most of the Allied soldiers were more interested in not getting themselves killed and winning the battles and couldn't have cared less about politics after the war.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's concentrate on winning our own war.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, you have now linked up with these people. And you do have 6 of these river boats.
A bit of fond farewell to our other barbarian friends.
Mm-hmm.
Thank them for a nice, successful raid. And if we win, we'll buy cattle and goats from you whenever you're traveling down near where her territory is going to be.
Yep.
Oh, and one thing I'd like to talk to the bards that came with us.
Yeah.
And I'd like to hire those bards to, shame those who decided not to come.
So you're going to pay them to tell the other people that you told them so. Something like that.
Yeah, but for, a long-term contract. So
right.
that, they don't ever fucking forget it.
Yep.
Okay.
20 years down the road, when these guys are hanging out, and they're all fucking, looking at their large flocks and, all their slaves and whatnot, whatever a barbarian values. And the other guys are like bemoaning the fact that they are failures in life because they didn't get $500,000 to split up amongst themselves.
Yep.
They can say, well, if you would have just come like you said you were gonna.
Yeah, you wouldn't be so poor now. Okay.
It can provoke small civil war, but who's cares?
Yeah. Okay. Aside from what you've already gotten, you do have the 6 river boats. These are really not that good for ocean travel, but they're good for going up and down the river.
And maybe good enough to go near the shore.
If you stay close to shore and the weather is nice, yeah, you could take them out on the ocean. Keeping in mind that they loaded 1,400 people on these barges to get away because they were, running away. Normally, you wouldn't carry anywhere near that many people on one of these things. So,
Yep.
Okay, so everybody's walking and the supplies ride.
Pretty much.
All right.
Okay, then it's time to ask our overseer what we go to do next.
Well, from where you are, we should go down river for about 3 days walking pace, and then head west, cross country for about a week. And that will get us to our first objective. It'll be a border city with a garrison, and we really need to take this place, preferably intact, and then use what we have plus what we get there to go and take over the port city, which back in your days used to be the capital of the Western Empire, but now is just a major port for the Black Warlocks Kingdom.
At least some civilization.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go make barbarian invasion.
Yep. Okay. Well then, this isn't a bad place to fold it up for today. What time is it where you guys are at?
It's fine for us. It's 11 p.m. It's more or less fine time.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Then talk to you next Saturday. It will be
Yeah.
still probably the same tiger like we do it today.
Yeah, like we did it today, and then the week after that,
We're back
it'll
to
be
normal.
back to the times will be synced again.
Yeah. And again, it's that nonsense will turn back next 6 months.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Well then, I will talk to you guys.
Thank you
next
for good game.
Saturday.
Yep.
And
and Glenn,
yeah,
is the taking of this city going to be a place for level advancement?
as a matter of fact, it is.
Oh, good.
I expect after that quest with that amount of gold, it probably must be.
Yeah.
But but you in charge.
Okay.
Hell, I thought getting out of the Tesseract would be it.
Yeah.
But I guess we're going up in
Yeah.
levels, and we
Yeah.
got to do
Yeah.
more.
Well, first edition, or I mean, fifth edition is designed to go up in levels real fast until fifth level, and
Yep.
then slow forever after that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I will talk to you next Saturday.
All right.
Bye.
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 Bye bye.
Sorry, Roma.
Yeah.
That had to have been boring for you. I apologize.
Oh no. At least it ended well.
Yeah. You're rich.
and have perspective of a government career.
Yeah.
Which is not probably fancy.
You're
sounding
you're already a general. Why not make it official?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it will be looks like barbarian invasion. We took with us few hundred barbarian riders, few hundred slaves, and established kingdom in part of previously big empire.
Undercover.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Definitely place 5th century when was Rome was sack of Rome.
Yeah. And we are getting the former capital of a previous empire,
At least it's not.
thousands of years, so at least it's well located.
Yep. At least it will be with nice climate. If it's wine growing there, it's just perfect. It's not too hot, it's not too cold. Nice place to live. But only one trouble. A lot of people want to live in same place. And we need to explain them that it's our place.
Or figure out a way to monetize them.
Yep.
Like selling them to someone.
One of the options.
That's traditional, yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys next weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you very much. Bye bye.